Hi, I'm Bob Fletcher, your Ramsey County Sheriff. I'm coming to you live from the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office. Starting soon, we're launching a series of Facebook Live events. I'm inviting you to see firsthand what's happening on the streets of Ramsey County and to share the work of our office. From the jail to the courts to the waterways and on the streets, we'll talk with you about community safety and much more. And we'll have an honest conversation about the increase in crime and what we can do about it. Hope to see you soon, and please share this video invitation with your friends. Have a great day.
Tip it just a little more forward. That's good. We are live at the Cub store on the east side, Clarence and Maryland, where Trey Pollard and the We Push for Peace ambassadors are out here connecting with the community, encouraging peace. We got some Ramsey County Sheriff's deputies participating as well, and we are going to call Trey Pollard over to talk about what he's working on, and I'm going to go grab him over. We were over there, we had some hamburgers. Mickey Frost from the Truth Center was here as well. Demontria Davis, who works with kids on the east side, so it's just wrapping up. Over on the right, though, the CEO of all the Cub stores is there. Came in to be part of it, so I'll be right back.
This has been a really great community event here. We had burgers fresh off the grill, cake, snacks. Pretty cool.
Good music, good outreach, good music. When we leave here, we're going to the homeless encampment there in Arlington. We got those hand warmers from Max last night over on the east side, and we also got some water. We got 12 cases of water we're going to distribute, make sure that everybody gets some fresh water. So Trey's over there introducing some people. The whole idea, Trey's a St. Paul kid who works mostly in Minneapolis, really trying to get kids to stop shooting each other, put the guns down. Mickey Frost, runs the Truth Center there at Selby and Lexington. These are some of our hopes, right, Pat?
Exactly.
The manager here, Jeff at Cub, just a great guy. He's over there on the right, talking to his boss. They're the CEO of all the Cubs there, and Jeff really made this happen along with Trey.
I really wish we'd have had this on when Trey was talking about the importance of bridging the gap between the police and the community and how we need each other.
Yeah.
It's bottom line. We need each other.
He always invites us. He understands. She got enough room there?
Yes.
Got a lot of volunteers there from We Push for Peace. So we are live on the east side of St. Paul at the Cub store at Maryland and Clarence, and we're in this area a lot at night. You hear us over here, and we just want you to see some positive things that are going on. And this has been going on since 10 o'clock. 3 hours they've been networking, handing out free food, and talking to people about keeping the community strong. We got a couple missions today. We're still looking for that stolen. Still looking for that stolen. 203 Papa Echo Kilo.
It's a gray Lexus RX 350, little SUV. It was taken in a carjacking last night and used in a subsequent
There
robbery.
comes Trey.
pistol whipping.
Hey Trey, you're live on Facebook. Just tell the people what we're doing here to try to push for peace.
Well, what we did was local nonprofit partnered with Cub Foods organization. They wanted us to have more of a presence in the community, and what that looks like is just us simply being out here, just talking to customers, greeting them, talking to them. On occasions, we have some people that try to steal, and we just stop them. We don't, try to get them arrested and nothing like that. Just put the food back, man. Let them know that this is not the store to do that anymore.
Yeah.
And then you also talk about the partnerships between, Ramsey County Sheriff's Department, Mickey Frost from 8 to 18, and then we push for peace in Minneapolis, because what we decided to do was we got to bridge the gap between
Talk
St.
about
Paul.
what you've done over there in Minneapolis. Also, you had backpacks. You had a huge backpack hand
Yes.
out for school supplies too.
Yes,
Huh?
we had a big backpack. We had a big backpack giveaway. Mickey Frost came over. We gave away like 2,500 backpacks
That's awesome.
with school supplies.
Awesome.
And like the center, 8 to 18 Truth Center over here in St. Paul, I just opened a employment and training center in Minneapolis.
Awesome.
So again, what people don't know is that oftentimes the kids that live in St. Paul go to Minneapolis to commit crimes,
Oh, yeah.
and the kids from Minneapolis come to St. Paul to
Yep.
commit crimes. So what me and Mickey said was, you know what? We're going to bridge this gap between the both so that they can understand we see you on both sides of the river.
Very good, because they do try to sneak. I think they
Absolutely.
won't be. They'll be more anonymous on the other side.
Absolutely. So,
Yeah.
but to be honest with you, man, the biggest thing is like with Sheriff Bob and these guys coming out to these events, being visible, man, and because we stand with our law enforcement officers.
We appreciate.
man.
We appreciate that.
We love 'em, man.
We're
We
a
love
partner.
'em,
We
and-
need each other. We need
Listen,
each other.
I've been
Bottom
saying that
line.
from day
We
one.
need each other.
We are not going to be able to be successful until we do.
Yeah, and most of the people in the communities impacted by crime realize that we need each other, and they tell us that.
Absolutely.
Quite often, it's the people that aren't impacted by the crime that
That are doing the loudest
that are
talking.
doing the
I'm telling you,
dismantle
man,
of
and
police.
just so y'all know, this sheriff right here, I'm talking about, man, I love him to death, man. I looked up, we was in the back of a church in North Minneapolis on 26 and Bryan. Sheriff Bob was sitting there eating chicken with everybody else. Just like, man, what's going on? Whatever y'all need, I'm A. So those are the kind of relationships that means a lot to
Well,
us,
we'll
man.
do whatever we can to help you. You're doing the heavy lifting, and we greatly appreciate it. And God
Absolutely,
bless you for
man.
what
I
you're
appreciate
doing.
it, Mr. Bob.
God
I
bless
really
you.
do. My friend, good to see you,
Patrick,
brother.
yep.
Did you get you something to eat, man?
I'm good. Still in coffee.
We're
but,
on a mission though to get his coffee from Sweet Hollow.
I've seen your online presence for a while. I was always impressed, and it's good to finally meet you.
Thanks a lot,
Very,
my friend.
very
I
much,
appreciate it.
very
Thanks,
much
Trey.
so.
Absolutely.
Appreciate it.
Love
Have a
you,
good
big
one.
bro.
You
I'll
too.
talk to you soon.
Thank you. Thank you.
He's an impressive guy.
Yeah, really impressive. Good heart. I love this song.
I know. There's been some good music
I know,
playing.
you
I
got some great.
kind of want to
Mickey
stick around.
Frost
For
did
it.
a little concert.
That's what I heard.
All right, we're gonna give him a little siren on our way out. So, look at water in the back there. We got a few cases of water we're going to distribute to the homeless over there at Arlington, and we're going to get Max's hand warmers distributed too. There we go. For those of you that only watch us at nighttime, you'll get a feel for what it looks like in the daylight. Some of you that were up till 4 o'clock last night probably aren't awake yet. Sleep is way overrated, I think, huh? Here's the thing about life, you gotta learn to sleep fast. Yeah.
Oh, did I ever sleep fast last night?
No, they gotta sleep fast. That's what I learned in college. You gotta sleep fast.
Training 1, are you code 4?
Yeah.
You can get 6 hours of sleep in 2 hours if you sleep 3 times as fast. Anyhow, we did decide we're From now on, we're gonna have a mandatory end of tour on Friday nights at 2:30 because it's not fair to those 6,000 of you that kept watching after 2:30, and it's not fair to 6,002.
Yeah, that took a little bit out of me last night.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie.
We wanted to get here for the Trey's deal. He was running from 10 to 2. A lot of traffic out here today, Pat. It's totally
there
different
is.
in the daylight.
No kidding.
So we're westbound on Maryland there from Clarence. Oh, I was saying last night that this hockey program that some of these kids have gotten into from the Crin community is unbelievable. Really been supported by the Sheriff's Foundation. And
Yeah, you were talking about that one kid from that call we were on, and we got interrupted by shots being fired.
oh yeah, that's right. Oh yeah, he just did an amazing thing. I mean, I know our viewers aren't going to be able to see this, but I'm going to show you a video that Chainu Lee is our inspector and runs our program. And I'll wait till we stop up here, but he sent me a video of him on his third day. Did you skate, Matt?
No, weak ankles. I'll use that excuse.
You would be amazed.
From that address, it was a youngster that dialed. There's no problem over there.
So Max, if you're watching this morning, or if you're up, we're across the lake on the east side. Appreciate your kind donation. In fact, we might even share a Twinkie with them. So winter's coming. And you've all heard me talk about the importance of having a strategy for the homeless. There's probably going to be 200 plus people that are not going to have a place to spend the winter. And it's a top priority for the city and county to find some place for them to sleep in warmth. Well, to live in warmth for that matter.
And this is the area we're talking about on our right.
Kind of maybe go from tent encampment to encampment here, and just, you know, back after the Depression in the early 1900s, 1929 and again in 39, there was countless little encampments of people that were unemployed, get soup lines, etc. So let me just get those hand warmers before we go any further. That sounds good.
Yeah.
Okay.
334.
334.
The child was with his parents.
I'm gonna let you figure out how to open this shrink wrap thing. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, I have a pocket knife.
My point about the foundation and the program is I'm going to post something this week online in case anyone wants to volunteer. Normally we have the kids do reading programs as well,
You get that one.
but if you want to volunteer to help these kids in hockey or life in general, we're going to tell you how you can do that. And we just open the whole box, I suppose. Huh? I'm going to let you hand those out. I'll just hang out some of the water. So we're going to let you know how you can volunteer. We're going to turn this live stream into an active place that you can find ways to help people, either homeless or young kids. It's really young kids are a priority. So
This kind of looks like this might be a central repository even.
it could be. Oh, yeah, there's plenty of
Yeah.
water there. Maybe we just put it in here, huh?
I think
Or
so.
maybe it's an individual tent. I don't know. Hey, I gotta call Amber and ask her. Call Amber Gray.
Calling Amber Gray.
Remember that woman that we talked to last time? She's kind of the connection.
Yeah.
627, please.
Hang on a second.
Hello.
Hello, Amber. Hey, we're out at Arlington there. We're live. I don't know if you know that or if you see us, but what's the woman?
No.
What's the woman that you know out here that, what's her name?
Sarah.
Sarah, yeah. All right. Which, hang on one second.
4437.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask him if he wants a case of water. You need?
Could you use a case of water? You could? Yeah. Let's-
Give him some of those.
How about some hand warmers? How many people are in your tent?
Copy, 4437.
Just you? Okay. You bet.
Feedback 37. 2330 Stillwater, number 210. Check the welfare of elderly neighbors downstairs. A lot of bumping and thumping and yelling in the unit below. Says an elderly woman lives there and has a granddaughter that is violent.
Anyhow, Amber. Thank you. Which tent is Sarah's? Are you still there?
Yeah. Sorry.
Which tent is Sarah's?
So if you pull in,
I see her. Is it kind of a tan tent?
so it's kind of, so if you pull in, pull straight in
Yep.
so that the trail is kind of up on your left,
Yep.
and then to
You
the
guys
right.
need some water?
She's kind of by the lake. That's
Okay.
a little more by the lake on the right.
Is Sarah here? Sarah, how are you? Over there. It's Bob again, Amber's friend. I got her on the phone.
Can I have some water?
We got some water, extra water. Here you go. You want water?
I can't believe you boys, man.
6920 was in
Spider? Huge spider? You want to buy a piece? You got some hands. I don't know how soon it's going to get cold. But
Look, I'm not afraid of spiders, but like, if you take the big spider, I don't want
where?
those are the spiders I get afraid of.
That's a pregnant spider.
I gotta see this man.
When you can clear advise you
I just put by my tent.
Oh my God! You think I was coming in here to save you?
Look, how about you bring that thing like somebody else's tent, yo?
I was coming in here.
All right.
I was like, that kind of sounds like Bob out there, but...
Yeah. Amber's on. Amber, you want to say hi to her?
Yeah, hi Sarah.
Hi, Amber.
What's up, girl? You doing okay?
Yeah. Except they just put a
You guys
pregnant...
need anything out there?
No, I think we're good. Thank you. I just wanted to make sure I hooked up with her. We're dropping some water and some hand warmers and
Yeah,
something.
and thanks for the gift bags that Bob brought out last time at like 2 o'clock in the morning.
Well, sorry about that. Thanks for being awake. Amber said, yeah. I was a little bit late, but she says thanks, Amber, for your gift bags that you packed.
Yeah. You're welcome, you guys.
All right. Talk to you later. Thanks.
All right, take care.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
You're just going to that central tent.
I don't know. You guys want water? I think we'll just keep distributing them. I'm not sure whose that is. Who's water? You only use them when it's cold, though.
Any extra water?
Hey, what's the name of one?
What's the best way to fix like...
Here's another one of these. I don't know. It's gonna get cold in another month, though.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, she said that's like the central, that's community, that whole tent.
Well, that's amazing.
That's
Tell
very
that story. That they
So
share stuff.
we're coming up with towards a tent right here with kind of open sides. That is the community tent where we can deposit this stuff here and everybody shares. Which is pretty cool.
8296. 8295 still here.
So
Well, here's the thing.
we're just going to put these in there too, right?
What? Do you mind walking around with one box and
No.
just handing them out to each tent?
No.
Just make sure they get the. I'll put the water in.
I'm going to go. 9 minutes, copy.
95, report. Copy. Since you're clear with the comp is, but the comp did tell the person that they're calling for help. Party's name is Alex Galanska.
Copy.
And no plan was given either.
Thank you, guys. God bless. All right. Well, I know there's a broad difference of spectrum on some of these social issues, but just in the spirit of humanity, we ought to agree that we ought to be able to, America ought to be great enough to make sure people don't freeze to death and have some type of roof over their head. It just doesn't make any sense that we're
Driver's box under my parking complaint and the mail is inside the vehicle.
still struggling with so many of these issues.
Copy 354 dispatches.
Pat's finishing up the hand warmers. Max, I think we're gonna save this other box for another homeless area. We've got rid of one box, and
Put that one in there.
I think we'll take this to another
Yeah, good idea.
another spot because everybody got some, but we got some other areas. Maybe not today, but
351.
people appreciate what you did there, Max. Thanks so much.
That's good.
What does that say on there? Is that? Oh,
44, 42 copy.
What is that there?
44.
That's just inviting us to wave at
oh,
somebody.
oh.
Phone call report.
Hi.
And
All right. Well, now we have an important mission. Tell them your mission, Pat.
Yeah. Sweet Hollow Cafe for a large Cubano.
Large Cubano. And then we're gonna do a little bit of patrolling in hopes of finding that car.
That'd be nice.
There is another camp in Maryland and Johnson, but I think we're all out of water now. What I'm gonna drive, actually, I think what we're gonna do is, because we haven't been to the Maryland and Johnson one on the other side, but we're gonna drive down the path. Just check out the other
right. You let me know when we're 10 minutes away from Sweet Hollow,
Okay, then you're gonna order.
and I can put the order in
Just
online.
gonna get this. This will take us down to the. Put our lights on here so no bikers miss us. So we're southbound on the Bruce Vento Trail. Bruce
This
Vento
really
was
is a beautiful trail.
long-time serving congressman, did a ton of things for the state of Minnesota. For those of you that don't actually know him or heard of him, what happens as time goes by, people forget.
343 address is 463 Mariah.
Beautiful place to ride a bike or run. Used to be at train tracks. How's it going today? Good to see you.
There's about they can break and start towards the subway at 945 Rice Street for a weapon complaint. They'll come into the store stating someone near the Snap Market has a handgun.
So, actually, I think
254, we're Vivian drifting off
the path, that path, I think actually goes to the site at Maryland, but we will navigate over there.
Target is the Rice Street home.
Straight to, you can put us in all that.
Used to be a
254 is driven description of this individual and they're still on scene.
Suspect apparently a Tyrese Williams.
Yeah, I don't
black
think I
male,
can make
27
it
years
down
old,
that
tall,
path. I'm going to
wearing
go
a black
back and try to
jacket.
find it, but that path was a little bit. Let's see if we can get down there. But am I going to take out a pole?
I don't. You got one right behind you.
Yeah. I think that's a milkweed there, right? In front of us?
I think that's what that's called. My horticulture studies are incomplete.
Snap Market in a white Nissan with 6 windows.
Copy, vehicle just took off. We will be heading west on front.
Copy, vehicle's not westbound on front.
We're gonna come back. Amber, I know. I'm gonna come back. What is it? 112. I'll see if we can make it.
4436 SNR 1312.
Amber's texting us saying you'll make it. You'll make it.
254, when that vehicle took off, it squealed its tires. It's taken off pretty fast.
Copy.
I don't know if I can make this turn, but we'll give it a shot.
Oh yeah, you can do this.
I don't know. It reminds me of the forest of no return. We're in the forest of no return. So there's a tent over here, huh?
Yeah.
Couple of them.
Yep.
This is where the original path was, the original railroad tracks too, and went to a bridge, a railroad bridge down here. There's definitely a lot of places to camp in here. On our right here is the.
Wait up out of the vehicle still or no?
So I'm gonna go say hi to Carrie.
436.
Carrie
I
and
get
Michelle.
to check on Stillwater. One of those cars can cancel.
Why don't you go up there and see if Carrie and Michelle can take that
4437.
box of hand warmers here, huh?
Yeah.
37. I'm almost on scene.
Run down here if they're here. Carry them stuff.
Copy.
No, just call for him up there and hand. Give him. Tell him Amber said.
I'm behind him.
Tell him we stopped by.
4436, you're 10-8. Copy. Good for you.
Copy, 8295, please.
So Max, we're getting rid of the.
2261.
We're distributing the rest of the hand sanitizers to this encampment here.
2261.
Well hidden in the woods.
67. Wisconsin Medical Pilot, Sweet Living, 2740 Rice Street, number 28. 74 female with UTI.
615.
This is mostly
67 copy, please.
this is mostly a Hmong camp.
156.
Advise, comment that. I don't you send that to us.
Copy.
I'm gonna run up there and say hi to Carrie too.
Squad 350. 350. 350 EOT. Have a good night, 350. Copy. We've now got a 911 hang up in the area of 140 to 165 Milford for a female screaming at a male to get out of her vehicle. I don't know if these are related to these points. 32.
343.
343.
I don't suppose anybody from Coast is in here today, are they?
They're not on the board, but we can take a look. Checking channel 3 for anybody from Coast.
One 44.
No response. 1316. Copy. Is there a spot able to break for domestic 854 Euclid, a female threatening a male with a hammer?
326, I'll head out there.
Copy, squad to assist.
3%, I'll be clear. I can start over there.
Copy, thanks, 1317. Checking channel 1 for anyone from the Coast unit monitoring. Checking channel 1 for anyone from the Coast unit monitoring.
Thank you.
Go 343.
Definitely
Thanks,
will.
Gary. Well, Amber, she said thank you again.
Affirm, negative response from Coast on West and East. Central has an incident going on.
Central has an incident.
Okay.
All right.
Did they catch that car?
I don't think so, but they might still be looking for it. There used to be a bridge right here, a railroad bridge.
Squad 336.
Took the bridge out, put the trail in, move the trail a little bit.
Got an update. The female's name is Christina Ramirez, 30s, white female, heavy build, no clothing description, possibly have some mental health issues.
There's another one. This is full.
13.
Get some.
All right, so take this down to Payne, maybe.
Yeah, get or arcade actually.
Okay.
And I'm going to put the order in right now. And they'll have it waiting curbside. Chloe's with us.
Oh, that's good. That's Chloe's sister, because I think the other Chloe 1 is sleeping. So, if she is with us, ask her what happened to that car that fled. Sent 13 of our deputies to a pursuit training pursuit intervention training this week. So teaching them how to safely end pursuits. Obviously there's a lot of ways to safely end it, but the safest is to apprehend the offender in a safe manner.
Yeah, Chloe, there was a man with a gun call in the 900 block of Rice Street, Rice in front.
Yep.
And there was a vehicle that fled from them, but we're not sure of the vehicle description or...
Oh, so that front fleeing was tied to that gun call. Huh?
It sounds like it, yeah.
Amber, I know you're probably listening. Let's work on getting some a garbage bin or dumpster there.
Strike jewelry, our full for air.
That second campsite. Talk to Jim Moody. He's a master of figuring out how we can get some help there.
Sounds like they got them.
Oh, they did?
Yeah.
Oh, good.
And just arcade to 7th and take a rep.
So we're on Phelan Boulevard, heading into town. We're gonna jump off at Arcade here. Probably actually can go that way, but they tell you to go this way. Huh?
Yeah.
That we're talking about, and we've talked about it a few other times, is our leading helpster advocate for homeless issues. She's done a wonderful job in the last year and a half.
I'm sorry, you don't do coffee, do you?
No.
Okay.
But you could order me one anyhow. That would have been very conscious and nice of you to order
It's
me a
not
coffee.
too late. It's not too late.
No,
What?
I don't drink coffee.
I figured we'd have.
It clashes
Brought it
with
up.
my Mountain Dew. There's different probiotics. You know, one is coffee, the other is, yogurt, and the third is Mountain Dew.
That is a nice looking truck.
Yeah, it is. See, you're going to help me learn those. That's called a Palisade?
Yeah, just came out last year.
I'm glad to hear that because I never heard of it before today.
And Kia has the Telluride, which is basically the same thing. I like the looks of this better though.
That's beautiful.
59 away.
But you can't beat the 1964 Chevy Impala with 3 circles on each side. That was my first car. Of course, it was 10 years old, but it's a classic.
They're all there with you.
Start going to these car shows, and I start saying, well, where's the old cars?
Yeah. It's all relative.
It's all relative.
After parade, are you able to start towards the subway and speak with the victim?
The St. Paul has always enjoyed a great relationship with the Latino community, and partly through the West Side community, but also in terms of the immigrant community. And the Mexican consulate is right here on 7th Street. I've been to it a couple times.
Yep.
Right here, the Consulate of Mexico, right there.
Yep.
And it's quite an honor, actually, for the city of St. Paul to have a Mexican consulate.
Yeah, that's for a city our size to have a consulate. That's pretty amazing.
Tell me when to turn and stop.
Yeah. You'll just pull into the curb. There's a little cutout up ahead here.
Mississippi Market, another great natural
Oh,
foods
love,
location.
love Mississippi Market.
Just awesome.
Great place to get bulk spices, by the way. Right, that little cutout right up there,
Oh yeah, I've been here, but it's been so long.
and then it just pull right
Yeah,
up
I
to
want
the.
to stop
Oh, I'm
here
sorry.
because I just don't want us to get tied into politics.
Go ahead, back up right in front
I
of
know.
you.
But
Oh, I'm
just
sorry.
hang on. I'm afraid if we start. That's a candidate for one of the political offices.
Ah.
And I just don't want to have I don't want this show to turn into a partisan conversation.
Good point.
So, I'm just going to wait another few minutes.
144.
All candidates are good people, but do you want to walk back and get it?
I can do that.
I just don't want to, I know where conversations go. So,
Right.
trying to avoid, in today's world, I'm just trying to avoid all that. Thanks.
Let me get that old one. I'm going to dump that.
Oh, you give refill or what? So anyhow, this is
Yeah, I think I put the order in for Patrick Scott.
He says your coffee is unbelievable. Huh? That is it? I'm not a coffee drinker, but he raves about it. You know, can he get a case of it? So, I mean, he nurses that to the bottom of the cup, you know?
Well, that's how we keep them coming back.
Yeah, there we go.
Get that money.
Yeah.
Thank you. Well, have a good rest of your weekend.
Thank you, you too. Oh. All right. All right. Well, gotta roam around a little bit to wake up, huh?
Yeah.
There's a
Put some
squad
coffee
car.
in me. Yeah, I'm about a half a coffee away from being all the way awake.
No. Let's stay on for about an hour, huh? How's
Sure.
that?
Sure.
So if you just joined us or tuned in live, I think I'm learning more about this live. I don't think you can go back to watch the beginning, or maybe you can until it's over.
You have to wait till it's over.
So we started out this morning going over to a food giveaway at Cub over there on Maryland and Clarence. Trey Pollard and We Push for Peace ambassadors. Really, he's out there trying to connect with kids and convince people not to be shooting at each other. Mickey Frost was there from the Truth Center, the 8 to 18 Truth Center over there on Selby and Lex. Demontre Davis, the famed basketball coach, was there. His team went to Vegas and won 2 national championships working with kids. So a lot of the kids we even run into are in his group. So then we went over and distributed Max's hand warmers to the homeless camp at Arlington and Phelan there, and then also we grabbed some water while we were at Cub and distributed some water. So meanwhile, there's been a couple interesting calls over in Central, but we weren't able to make any of those. So we're gonna go up Payne Avenue and maybe tool over to Bryce Street.
Sure.
Pat and I slept very fast last night. if you didn't catch it, we're gonna try to make sure we end of tour every Friday night at 2:30 in the morning, so we don't burn you guys out or us out.
Right.
Well, there are some things that happen after 2:30, or
2-3.
most of them are before then.
Not seeing anything out here.
So I guess this is an abbreviated special edition we're doing today.
Yeah, and I think we'll do this more often, just pop up for a couple hours during the day.
I
People
like the
don't
idea.
necessarily have to watch us live. They're probably busy, but they can always watch it later. It's just a little easier. It's a little easier to have community contact during the daytime.
It is.
And that's such a huge part of the job. I've been feeling those late nights. We really haven't been able to connect, or give you the feel for what's happening because it's dark.
We're all clear.
We're running from call to call usually. Look at those spinners on those wheels. My kid would love that. You see those wheels there?
Yeah.
They just spin.
Scott 254, can you take 4?
4.
So Payne Avenue on a Saturday is alive and well. Lots of cars down here, a lot of business.
Yes, it is. Some great restaurants on Payne Avenue.
What do we got going there? A little bazaar over there. Register to vote. Oh, we got a little festival going on here. All over. You might have to turn around and go back. That model doesn't get paid much, I bet. There was a mannequin there. A guy was shooting some shots. Let's get a flavor of the city here during the daytime on a weekend.
Mm-hmm. There's a lot of people out. It's great.
What's that text there from your friend?
Scott
there?
346,
Oh.
334.
What's she saying? Don't have to read her name, but just read the text.
346.
Mark 911 calls 1456 Magnolia. We're unable to call back, but the female gave the address and then the line disconnected. There is a history of a domestic in apartment
That was a text, I
205,
think, wasn't it?
and the female's name
Just
is Maya
some-
Brown, and the male in question
guess
had a
some
pickup and holding
off-color
counselor that
comments
has
is
Oh yeah,
expired.
I want to comment on what regarding what topic? Do you know?
346, copy.
No, I don't get. I don't
See,
totally
here's
get
the
the
thing.
context.
If you don't have sympathy for people that are homeless, there's something not right. So I know some people comment in a negative way. Here's the thing. Any of us could end up in that situation in the wrong
Copy your background
circumstances.
is not around those 33.
And just ask you to have a little compassion. I don't know where the call on Magnolia is, do you?
No. I'm going between messenger and text here.
We don't have the call on Magnolia, Chloe.
That's- I gotta bump up the text size on here.
So we got food trucks out here on Payne Avenue. Down here at the Records and Coffee Store, they got a little outdoor setup going on as well.
This is generally just a couple weeks after the Payne Avenue Festival would always be.
Yeah, actually, and sometimes it's in October, right? Or September. It's always in September.
Always September.
Fall festival, yeah. Maybe COVID has obviously canceled that.
2272.
2272.
Send me a number for suspicious at 1803 Arona Street.
Copy. Please look like.
Affirm.
Look at the ice cream truck. Bluebell?
Mm-hmm.
What's this one called? The Big Bell. Instead of Bluebell, it's the Big Bell ice cream truck. Come on, we gotta have some music. We gotta ask her for the music. Hey, where's the music? No music? Oh, that's a sad story. They made him take the music out. There's a bell.
There's a bell. That'll help.
Yep. What was your favorite when they came down your street when you were little? The little ice cream truck. What was your favorite?
Orange popsicles.
Well, those were good. I liked orange popsicles, but dreamsicles. Remember the dreamsicles?
Oh yeah, I remember them. I
like
was
them?
never a dreamsicle guy.
Oh yeah, I was a dreamsicle guy. Dreamsicles are something awesome. We're gonna be on it for about another hour. If you care to share this, if you are watching it, care to share it with your friends, let them know we'll be on patrol for another hour.
025 or David traffic.
It's an art store, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Brunson's. We like coming to Brunson's pub.
Wow.
Yeah.
Tommy and Molly LaFleche.
Yep. That's a good,
Great spot.
good lunch spot there. But you've been to every other restaurant on here as well.
I think just about.
Oh, no, here's a classic. I'm going to turn the corner here. This is a classic. Now we're talking. This lady's got human interaction for sale. Check that out. Human interaction for sale. 5 cents. 5 cents. I don't know if I got a nickel. I might have it. You got a nickel? Oh, I got a quarter.
There we go.
I'm going to give her a quarter for 5 human interactions. What a great idea! Human interaction, huh? Hey, what is the festival here this week? On Main Avenue, is it?
Hi.
And 3928 today and 29 just clarification of the history of having an accident vehicle didn't specifically based on today. Tom's now driving away from sister, has fallen, trying to crash into Tom.
So this is like an art festival on Payne Avenue here. What's going on? And it's partly an artist. I think it's a great idea, right?
Oh, absolutely.
5 seconds. Thank you.
Thank you. There is truly a lot of East Side pride.
I love it.
Me too.
Spent a lot of years over here as a youngster. Well, I can't say I was born on the East Side, but lived here and
Been on the East Side for all but a couple of years, since '94.
yeah. Donald's Apparel and Anderson Shoes. 2 stables in this community.
Copy that.
Yeah, it's like an artist fair. Donald's, unbelievably great store there.
One restaurant I haven't been to yet is Cook's.
Oh, yeah.
The old, what was that? Sirloins. The old Sirloins.
I miss Sirloins.
3929, a witness is describing a white Honda Civic.
Copy that.
Magnolia's a great
White
spot.
Honda Civic.
29, description fleeing from the scene. Not anywhere eastbound on 11.
So what do we got going out there in North St.
Copy
Paul?
that. Eastbound on 11.
Something's happening out in North St. Paul. We don't get out there enough.
Sister's no longer following. TC advised to go back to address to speak to police. She's on her way back to the address and disconnected. No answer, got voicemail when we tried calling her back.
29, copy.
1340.
Only one lane there, isn't there? I'm tempted to turn because there's 2 lanes to the left here, but only 1 lane to the right.
Right.
Very deceptive. So we're eastbound on Maryland from Payne. We might run out to this Magnolia call that's been impending, or we might try to hop on that North St. Paul call. Looks like more of a domestic related matter, huh? So maybe
Yeah.
we'll skip that one.
Magnolia,
Is that-
St. Paul cars are on the way.
Oh, they are. To the 1200 one, or? There's 2 Magnolia calls. 1200 one and a 1400. So which one are we going to?
Oh, I guess there's only one.
I got 2 in the sent to us. Well, I was headed that way anyhow. We're gonna go by Sands Dairy up there. We'll stop by that 1456 Magnolia call too. Can make a.
Oh, it came in at 12:35. I thought it was the address at 12:35. So it's just.
Well, computers can be so misleading. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, have you ever been to eat? Where's that other? Is this closed now? Oh, it's not. The
It
place
was
I'm
a
thinking
soul food
Soul
place.
food, yeah.
Yeah, I planned on it.
of. How's it going? Yeah, I wanted to get to. Tina went there a couple times. Tina McNamara, one of our undersheriffs. She's knew the owner. I think that was where it was, wasn't it?
Yep,
Or is it-
that's right where it was.
COVID probably drove them under. Got small places like that, it's hard to get people in the door.
Still got to get to that one at Chatsworth and Concordia. The can't think of the name of it right now.
Anyhow, what I was about to say is, don't use this forum for bashing people. It's a educational, live stream, and you're gonna see some people at their worst, some people at their best. But let's just all try to get along, as Rodney King would say. And, It's the reality is,
156.
you know,
156.
we're not looking for arguments, politics. They find another forum. This is just simply what's happening in life, in real life. So, we don't like to block people, but if there's too much intentional maliciousness, you know, we can block people from being on here.
1344.
There's a little memorial over there across the street. One man got shot and killed.
2261, where are you calling?
Affirmative 2261 and 62 out of alarm at 7th Bench Court.
What is exactly the Nicole on Magnolia? Do you know?
6 miles away.
I didn't. Let me take a look here.
1349.
I've got to go back in our notes here.
Oh, there's a squad.
Yeah. I might have left. Maybe not. Maybe one on the backside, huh? What? I don't know. I think it's down here.
Fifty-two 81, 52 83.
What?
The last message.
At the Keaton, female guest refusing to check out.
Chloe's a rock star.
Alex lost in black female 20s, unknown clothing, still in her room.
You got it handled already, or no? Oh, you just got here? Okay, I don't know if you're done. We'll be outside in case something goes wrong.
Four 436.
I'm about to fill 2 miles.
1347. Have it.
We're gonna hang outside here a little bit. I'm sure that other cars probably coming, or 3 cars dispatched. It's a hang up, 911 hang up with a history of some domestic abuse. So it's possible that someone's being abused in there, but
Oh, this camera did it to me again. You were getting ready to do your U-turn,
yeah.
and I was looking at the camera thinking I was seeing a mirror. Thinking, oh, there's a car coming up right behind us, Bob.
Good one. They'll just hang in the back, huh, in case someone runs out here
Sure.
screaming for help. Maybe not this close to the door.
Spot 339.
339.
List squad to assist in a Boston copy for a hit and run with injury, suburban and white there. Caller was rear-ended. The suspect vehicle 782 X-ray Lincoln Echo fled westbound on suburban. I'll check for the vehicle description.
339 copy.
Oh, that was good. How fast we got then. Did you hear we got that before?
Yeah.
303 copy.
That Chloe is something else.
What was the description?
They don't have it yet. She's
Running.
looking it up.
No response on 339. That plate's going back to a Toyota Camry.
339 copy.
Well, another squad is here in front. We'll just sit back here.
I think we're going to go with her in a second here.
For a minute, see if anybody.
1349.
Well, if Sherry Paskett's grandson Jacob is listening to us still, I'm glad you could join us for a little while today. It's great that you could be with us and see a little bit of what the police do.
Jacob, huh?
Yes.
Jacob, nice to meet you, buddy. Nice to meet you. I hear screaming. Did you hear that?
No, I can't from this side.
I don't want to pull you any closer to the window. It could be children.
339.
339.
The patient's going to be pulling into the lot of sedation implants.
Oh. That's interesting.
Oh, head over there, huh?
Yeah.
Squad 274.
So, listen to your window, see as we drive. Looks like the squads are clearing this phone.
With an adult male.
Nope, not hearing anything.
Well,
Clear right.
they didn't put a disposition in, but so Toyota Camry 4-door involved in an H&R.
254, can I get my call time? 254, call time 1310.
The surest way to get where we want to go is back up to Maryland, right? Okay,
I'm
how
thinking.
far?
Oh, wait a
We
minute.
can get in down here too.
Yeah, on what is that, Frank?
In fact, this is probably the way the car will come.
Yeah,
I think
really.
about it. Toyota Camry, do we know what color?
Looks like down by Burrill. Thing there.
No.
I'll be out with that location.
782 XLE. I'm thinking
I wonder if the color is on the registration.
there's
254, your CN.
no harm in letting citizens know about stolen cars, right?
No, never.
We should do more of that. We should get a hot sheet. Remember the old hot sheet days?
Right.
We used to come to work and there was a sheet on the desk. Well, he's going the other way. He's probably going the right way. The sheet on the desk that would give us all the license plates in order by number.
And it would update every couple hours.
At least every shift. Every 8 hours, every shift, it did a new one. So
It'd be a nightmare to keep updated, though. You know?
we don't have those anymore, those hot sheets, though. I mean, I think it exists in the cyber sphere, but it's nice that we used to put them on the clipboard right here.
Right.
And, but I was thinking, citizens are driving around. We put up Amber Alerts for people to look for plates. Maybe we ought to give them the carjack plates. I mean,
Carjack plates would be good.
We don't want them to go and try to make an arrest, but it can't hurt for the public to have the information, right?
The more eyes out there, the better.
I think that's what we need to rely on. More eyes, the better. Some people just like to go out and look.
Right.
Why not? As long as they don't put themselves at risk. My son's old hockey coach right there. Great guy. Coached him in White Bear Junior Gold. I should try to not to wave when I can't put both hands on the wheel. All right, so we're looking for a tan Honda, left to hit and run.
Camry, isn't it?
Was it? Is it a Toyota? Yeah.
Yeah, Toyota Camry.
Toyota. So Duluth is down there on the lot, right?
Yep. It's an apartment building where.
Yeah, I remember Bergeron's killer was found.
Yep.
But I wonder if that squad is going to sit on that because we saw him turn down. You know, some texts are louder than others. Texts with capital letters are louder.
And I can hear that wonderful voice saying it.
So, some people out playing tennis, that's what we should be doing, really. We should get out, get a little exercise.
Yeah, really.
Play a little tennis. What year is this car we're looking for?
Let's see.
Just see if a squad was here. See one?
Don't see one. Just give it a few minutes here, just waiting for him in the lot.
This one I checked out. This one's in here already. Another lot over there, huh?
Nothing there.
Well, you know what? This is a great. I was here for the grand opening of this. These kids, these Hmong and Korean kids that play this sport, and Gao Chang, who is at the Cub, plays it as well. He helped organize this. This is unbelievable. So we gotta watch here for a minute while we're waiting for the car. Somebody's got to text me the name of this. You gotta watch this, guys. Hey, we're gonna watch you guys. We love how good you are. All right, we're gonna watch you. We're gonna put you on live. Now, this is an unbelievable sport. They gotta kick this ball. It's like volleyball with your feet. I mean, these are some athletes.
My goodness.
2261.
You won't believe this.
I've never seen this before.
No, we're gonna put them right on live here. I'll watch them now.
Heads and feet.
Is that amazing or what?
That's incredible.
4470. 44, 14. 42. 978 Brooks Court East. DOC.
So I'm going to divide my attention here between the game and watching for the hit-and-run car to come in the lot.
White male, 5'10", average build, no shirt, black wind pants, gray tennis shoes. No weapon seen, walk back in the comes backyard.
That's pretty amazing.
Don't you think?
That's very cool.
I'm gonna get. How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for remembering me. This is awesome. I'm gonna go over there. We got better light. I can see a little better. Thank you. Yeah, I was here for the grand opening, and my good friend Li Pao Zhang was involved with this. But you get a better when you can see some of the elevation these guys get. There we go. Takra, I think it's called, but it's got a longer name. Whoop. That's really awesome. Anyhow, this is at the Duluth and Case Playground. They built this court, and there's another one I think over Maryland and Dale, I think too. But But this is actually artificial turf. This, I mean, I've seen these kids do like 180s in the air, and
This is incredible.
and some of these guys are old.
Yeah.
To be doing flips.
CPAC Takra.
Yeah, CPAC Takra.
5282. A medical call 2020 Verna Avenue, 90 female.
Head spiked.
1400.
Oh! Nice, nice, huh?
I'm gonna need a nap after just watching this.
That is pretty amazing. Pretty amazing athletes. All right, well, let's go back and see if we can find our... Did you see that?
Yeah.
That's unbelievable. That's great.
Fletcher, 3, will be telling you.
Oh. I saw a Camry, but it was the wrong color.
Well, you know those registrations. You never know for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's quite a deal.
And it's a 2005 Camry. Now,
This one right here just pulled in. Oh,
Road 293.
293.
Were you going to respond to that Auto Avenue call, or did you already call or go out there?
So I'm gonna head over there.
Okay.
Coffee went down the wrong pipe.
It's hard to imagine kicking a ball over the top of your head like
Oh
that
my
in a
God.
spiking way, huh?
Oh, that Durango's seen
Yeah.
better days.
What's our plate again?
782XLE.
Forty-four arriving. 44 Sunday, I'm having him to your phone. Can you send me the address and log me up, please?
978.
How's it going?
978.
Good. Everything good?
Yeah.
Have a good Saturday.
You too. Have a great weekend.
Thank you.
1403. Anyhow, on Briggs, 1 Alpha, November
That's awesome.
834.
Proud of you. I don't see young kids out mowing the lawn much anymore. Do you?
It's rare sight indeed.
Here, give him that one. Give him that little tip, will you? I'll back up. Tell him
Lights on.
Yeah. You think it's better if he knows we're a police officer?
Yeah.
No, that's all I got. But give him 2 bucks. Just say, well, there's that guy.
Fletcher, 93.
Delta Zulu Echo 966. Delta Zulu Echo 966.
Tell him it's because we're proud of you.
We would like to tell you how proud we are of you for working.
Take that. Yeah, there you go, buddy. Hey, we don't see many young men out mowing their lawn like that nowadays, so we're proud of him for mowing.
We love seeing a young man out putting in some work.
All right. Thank you, son. Thanks for keeping the neighborhood good looking.
Copy 714.
I think that might be the first
And he just put his shirt back on.
young kid mowing the grass I've seen.
It's been a while.
My kid used to do that, and my neighbors used to say, "Oh, is that child abuse? You're making that 4-year-old mow the lawn?" It was good training for him. He had a power lawnmower. That was okay, I think, right?
Yep. Yeah, that guy in that Delta Zulu Echo 966 gave us a triple take.
Yeah, but he put his seatbelt on.
Yes, he did.
Copy 1409.
Yeah, for those of you that are concerned about COVID, obviously Wisconsin's had a huge
4442 should be
huge
white male,
positivity rate.
slim, blue jeans, dark brown hair.
And North Dakota, South Dakota had a big increase as well. So you can expect that. Hang on a second. Yes. Impending. Thank you. Thank you. All right, we are going to 846 Arcade. There's a call there of a disorderly female throwing things around in the store. What that was about. And the call, I think, is about to be dispatched. It hasn't yet. And since everybody loves Pat, and his voice is so pleasant, we're gonna let Pat use some verbal judo.
See how it works.
See, there's the AutoZone right over there.
That's where it's at.
Truthfully, most police officers hope these people are gone by the time we get here, because it's a lot easier then.
For an aggressive female at AutoZone 846
is.
Arcade. She's refusing to leave and was throwing things around. Asian female, 30s, 5'5", heavy build, black and white sweater.
I think she's right out here.
Black and white sweater.
Copy.
Well, that's a male, right?
That's a guy.
Copy.
1407.
Hey guys, how's it going?
So drive away.
There we go. There's a black and white sweater.
253, copy. Colors over north end.
Well, we'll see if we can talk her into leaving. You give it a shot, Pat. Put your mask on, though, buddy.
Oh, yeah. I got it right here.
Okay.
If he's way down. Just walking around. 4442.
Not out with him.
What's
Just
coming?
when
Is
we
she
were
in
trying
there?
to find him, he was hiding on the
Why
neighbor's
doesn't she want to
porch
leave?
without his shirt on. Then went back and retrieved his property and took off. So, like I said, definitely worth checking out. I'm going to check Cypress. And the mother and child are still on scene.
Copy.
Fortunately.
Fortunately.
131.
Squad 131.
Assist medics 1949 Uni West Department 301. 24-year-old male, conscious breathing, is not responding, dozing in and out, confused and disoriented. Office psych meds. Medics are requesting PD at the location.
Squad 131 en route.
Fortunate.
351, the other car can clear.
346 clear.
Thank you.
1411.
What's about on the 2400 block of Victoria, now an open line within 9 meters. West normal callback.
Paid for, I'm in the area, call advice.
Okay.
1411.
Four 467 in the area. 14 squad.
Six.
I was flagged down by a concerned citizen here at 9660 on a recovered property accident. The open parking recovered those.
Copy 96 Leach, 1413.
Squad 982.
982.
Do you have an available 1099 car near Milton and Selby that could take 4 for me, please?
Call the manager. Yeah, take that picture and call.
176, I can start that way.
Copy, he's in.
Bye.
Wait, this is just their number.
I'm just as bad, man. You know, I write it. Oh, well, it's already washed off my hand, but I got it. I write it on my hand. That's what I do.
I need a front view.
Yeah, hey,
The front view.
side by side.
Sorry, I didn't take care of that for
That's
you.
all
You
right.
guys start chasing them, then we can help.
All right.
We can't start it.
There you go.
You find them for us. Anyhow, she bought a part here.
2261 in code 4.
She claims the part wasn't working.
Copy, go for it, 1414.
Wanted to return it, but it had already been installed. So she wasn't really any problem. She just had an emotional time because it's $100+ part.
And that's a lot of money.
Yeah,
That's a lot of money.
And they told her she had to come to Monday to talk to the manager, which is, I guess, in today's world on a weekend, that's probably reasonable, right?
Yep.
Frustrating, but reasonable. Oh. Got it. 1180 Arcade. Right up the street. It's arcade day today.
What's the call up there?
It's at Walgreens, a man throwing things at cars in the street. You know, I wonder how.
253.
You know, I like getting to know how terms got, thought of in the first place. Okay, like getting down to brass tacks. I think I explained that once before. It came from people that sold material, and then they would. You didn't just throw that out the window, did you?
I couldn't tell.
I hope it was just bouncing around. It came from material when you finally wanted to pay for it. You had the brass tacks around the counter, and so you'd say you look at material, and then you'd say, okay, let's get down to brass tacks, and you'd actually measure it out. The tacks were like a yard apart, so you'd know how many yards something was by how many tacks. So I'm wondering where the name arcade came from. Is that never like it's an unusual name. An arcade is generally a fun place to go play games and stuff, right? We're gonna have to figure that out. But in that spirit, I looked up beyond the pale, because that's a phrase that didn't make any sense to me. So beyond the pale, historically, when there are fiefdoms, different fiefdoms, they used to have a certain area that was considered safe before they got out into the hinterlands or the outreach areas.
Right.
So the pale was actually the fence. The fence was made out of pails because you heard the term impale yourself. The fence that has.
I think this is going to be our guy.
Is that what it looks like?
Blue shirt, black sweatpants, 6 foot.
And clearly got some mental health issues, right?
Appears to.
Let's just wait a little bit and see what he does here.
Audible line at the Armory, 4800 Henley. Open the supply door.
Obviously, he's waiting for the bus, right?
Yes.
Did he commit a crime, or is he just throwing stuff?
Just throwing stuff and starting little objects on fire, and here he comes.
Affirmative. Copy.
It's got some issues. Really
I would guess.
doesn't seem like a threat to anybody out here. Got his clothing and his personal belongings in a bag there.
151.
Clear to the right.
SS medical M52 bus 7.
Poor guy, he leaves the bus stop here to walk up to this corner. I hope that bus doesn't leave him. That wouldn't be right, would it?
No.
Well, he probably walked down an extra block.
Advise is on microcar. We'll take that assist medic.
Copy 151, you're clear.
And on the bus.
Touch anything on that last call there, Patrick?
I'm not sure. No. You say it.
We'll just sit here a little bit, see if when the squad gets here, if there's any report of any criminal activity. There's the squad.
Security 568.
I don't think there's a crime, but he's on the bus. Yeah. He got his bag. He looked like homeless. You got obviously some mental health issues, but... See ya. You bet.
See you, Donnie.
Trip through the lot here.
You mark this one GOA with 2400.
What did he say at the end? I thought he mentioned you.
So ever since we chased that rogues, not only do I see rogues everywhere I go.
Yeah, there's one right in front of us.
Yep. I had looked it up to see exactly what it looked like on the internet.
Yeah.
And now my Facebook is filled with Nissan Rogue ads.
Apparently there's like a sport version and it's like a 4-cylinder and a 6-cylinder, I think.
And I would have to guess he probably had the 6-cylinder.
Yeah. My son rented one when he was here in town. Was it a sport?
They're nice vehicles.
Yeah. Oh, you know where we gotta go? Shoot.
Where we gotta go?
We gotta go get some booyah.
Oh, yeah.
Before we go home.
Are they doing it right there, or are they doing it
right,
up at Tin Cups?
Right there.
Right at the house.
Then we'll call it a day, huh?
Yeah.
Unless something happens.
Yes, like if a gray Lexus RX 350 with the license plate 203 PEK turns in front of us.
Yeah. Thing is, things don't start moving till 2 o'clock anyhow, right? Generally.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, long gone? Well, we're gonna go there anyhow. We're being advised the booyah might be gone. You know, if it is gone, do you think we should sign off and go have a burger at Tin Cups?
We could do that.
4430 system on that.
Now they did a nice job on Maryland too, that repaving and smoothing this off, that asphalt company.
Yeah, they really did. It was just last weekend, wasn't it?
A couple of our deputies were helping with that project. Some extra boxes there. I want to apologize too if in the heat of the moment sometimes Pat or I use a word we shouldn't. Our apologies. Sometimes we need to be reminded, and so obviously in the daytime not as intense filled as at night. So we're gonna be better at eliminating any of the occasional bad words that are used. We can't stop the people on the street from using them, but we ought to be able to control ourselves.
I'm a work in progress.
Yeah, me too. Hold on.
271.
Everybody has their vice.
2223 5th Street, reference stolen mail, phone call report.
Somebody said we should turn the the Kmart into a homeless shelter. Or the Sears building downstairs in downtown.
Why not?
You know?
You're back out of Green, New York on that. Just sort of parking close.
Code 4, this is Burrill, updating your 1426.
Beautiful day. Probably missing a college football game right now. Gotta get out for some lunch when I get home there. But if we go stop at Tin Cups, I won't have to. Gotta bring my wife home some coffee. That's the important thing.
That's important to take care of the wife.
I thought the movie was going till 4. I got mistaken. Maybe they're just cooking until 4.
257.
I didn't see the text at 4, but we got an invitation to come and get some at 4 in the morning. That would have been good.
257's on the OTU detail.
Copy. Push me.
Love to see kids out riding bikes. It's good exercise. Just want to make sure they're safe.
And it brings back good memories.
My son doesn't have his permit, but doesn't have his license, so
2924 Snelling Avenue. At the U of M,
he loves biking.
Security says there's a male attempting to open car doors. I know him right now wearing a gray shirt and PJs with a straw hat.
Well, we're going to do these unadvertised pop-ups periodically at Old Farrington, right?
Yep.
So if you ever see us pop on, it's just... But Friday nights we'll stay at 9:11. We'll end by 2:30.
Oh, what's promising?
Oh, yeah, we got some booyah. Oh, yeah, we talk. What are we talking? We got any left? Oh my goodness!
Oh, yes.
We were worried it was going to all be gone. I got to park on the right side of the street. It's bad for the neighborhood. All right. Well, we're going to sign off. Should we sign off now and go and do a little bit of booyah? And
we're going to get some booyah. We're going to be done here. Glad everybody who joined us, glad you did.
Yeah, appreciate it, and we'll be popping up more frequently for shorter periods of time.
Clear, the mail has been released.
Let me see if I can get in here without hitting anybody.
No BWC.
We'll say hi to the neighbors here. Ready to sign off, Patrick?
All right, folks. See you next time.
45.
45.
At Best Buy, they have video ready for pickup under the PCN.
T-27.
Well, welcome to Live at Lunchtime. Live at Lunchtime, thanks for coming back and joining us. I know everybody's actually has to work, so it's a little hard to actually be watching something, but just tell your employer it's in-service training, right?
There you go.
In-service training, educational in-service training, and learning about a wide spectrum. We can sign your in-service training document, right?
Absolutely.
If their comments are on here, then we know they were attending.
That's right, and we'll write that up for your employer.
Continuing education credits. We are parked in front of Bethesda Hospital. Good news is Ramsey County has decided to lease Bethesda Hospital from Fairview Health East. Kind of merged. And so there will be 100 to 125 beds becoming available for the homeless.
That's awesome.
And of course, that'll fill a big need. And I think it's probably not going to be available till maybe December 1st or thereabouts, sometime in that time frame. But hopefully before the really cold weather begins hitting here in December. So that's great news. And I don't know the price, but the lease is going to be about a year and a half. I think I saw the county manager said they had enough money for a year and a half. Of course, that's going to require some extensive services in terms of staff, etc. But as I mentioned, there's 350 people out living on the streets, and the 120 beds will do a lot. Some people, frankly, will refuse to come in, but many will welcome this. And of course, the city of St. Paul is working on some day space, some day beds, and some day space where people could get out of the cold and get some services in terms of mental health counseling and making sure that they have all their medical needs met, medical and psychological needs met. We are going to do a little tour of some of the homeless encampments here today. We got a few more bags to hand out. We did hand out some. Our ace person, Amber Gray, who works with the homeless community, has prepared another 50 bags or so for us to distribute. So in the course of our duties, we will be out there as well. So Pat Scott is here with me today, and we're going to go ahead and start our tour. Thanks for joining us at lunch. Bethesda Hospital, in case you didn't know, is really right behind the Capitol, Minnesota State Capitol, which probably segues into the fact that
10515.
Hang on one
clear. Cops called back. Emails gone.
That it's no secret that there was a small protest yesterday in Minneapolis over the fact that Derek Chauvin had bailed out. There's the Capitol right there. You can see we're on the back side of it. Actually,
yeah, beautiful shot of it.
Beautiful shot.
Could not be doing this on a more beautiful afternoon in the fall.
No, it's gorgeous. And of course, there have been periodic several months here at the state capitol as well. State Patrol's done a nice job of making sure that, well, with the exception of Christopher Columbus, there's been no damage. We're anticipating protests both in Minneapolis and St. Paul tonight over the release. I do want to say that police departments have no control over the bail system, as most people know, but the bail is constitutionally provided in our Minnesota Constitution that everyone has a right to bail. And the $1 million bail is usually seen as such a large number, most people can't come up with it. but that doesn't prevent them from bailing out. So unfortunately for us in law enforcement, we're left with trying to manage the reaction of some in the community. So we're anticipating managing that reaction tonight and tomorrow night as well. So hopefully it'll be peaceful. Last night there were 50 people arrested in Minneapolis near the 5th precinct, a large group. After the peaceful protests that went down Nicollet Mall, then a group splintered off and was arrested at the 5th precinct for unlawful assembly after failing to disperse.
Correct.
So
hopefully all stays peaceful tonight.
yeah. I did have a question. We had a question come in the other day about gun permits, about why the line is so long, and we are opening up. We have opened up a new place to apply for permits to carry, because the line has been very long downtown because of COVID, because we can only handle so many every 15 minutes in order for social distancing guidelines. But we have a new location to open in Shoreview. So if you're one of those people that's been contacting me about why you can't get an appointment, please call back and see if you get an appointment in Shoreview for your application for permit to carry.
Yeah, I've had a few people asking me that too. That's good to know. I hadn't heard that. That's good.
So here's the backside of Bethesda Hospital. I think there was a community meeting last night. I know, online community meeting. It's right by the Affinity Bank on the backside. I think it's a great location. I think the county was smart to snatch up the opportunity, and that's awesome. The only thing we'll have to make sure is we've had a fair amount of drug trafficking on Charles Street here.
Yes, this has been very busy.
Very busy, so we want to make sure that there's not too much exposure for the homeless to this drug trafficking here on Charles, just east of Rice Street. So we're on Charles Street pulling up and handing out some food. We're going to go up to our substation on Rice Street right now. I don't know who is handing out food. It's probably Reverend Spence right here. Thank you.
All right.
Thank you. They're handing out food down here on Rice Street. This food demand is really up right now.
You're checking a white semi that's parked out in front of 514 West Chestnut.
Happy 1220.
We decided Pat's allergic to our window cleaner, and well, it could be me. You know, he could be allergic to me. He doesn't have COVID. What he has is he's allergic to something, and we try to clean that window off so there's a good view with that glass cleaner. I forget what it's called. It's not the regular Windex.
256, I copy en route to White Bear and Ross.
I think that's what I'm allergic to.
It makes me sneeze, but it makes his throat.
I got over my allergy to you years ago.
Well, there is that. There is that.
Just as a side note for the people who remember that silver Lexus we were looking for that was carjacked and used in a robbery, we are still looking for that. It is still at large. 203 P as in Paul, E as in Edward, K as in King. It's an RX 350 gray in color, small SUV.
279.
Got a fire truck coming down there. I always like to make sure they get the right of way, so add a little siren there so people see them. Now, a lot of you know we have a substation on Rice Street. We really believe it's helped impact crime here. Somebody drove by smoking marijuana.
Yeah.
It's amazing how strong that can be. We typically, when we're following cars, we can tell if someone's smoking it in their car. But we have a Rice Street substation here, and a lot of our outreach workers work right out of there. And we're gonna pull up there. This is at Rice and Sycamore. We're gonna pull in here. We got to get our team on camera. I'm gonna back up right here, gentlemen, so we can see you. Somebody's handing out bags down at Dora's home place. Are those your people too?
No, that's the school.
That's a school?
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing a nice job down there. That's good. So, Rev, come up here a minute. So tell us what you got going here today, Reverend Daryl Spence.
Hey.
Hi,
what's going
Reverend.
on? There's my buddy over there.
Yeah,
What's
sir.
up, Patrick?
Well, tell me what's happened. Well, first of all, Reverend Daryl Spence has been a pastor and a part of the God Squad for years, and does an unbelievable job. We've partnered with him over the years. Actually, you were down on Selby the other night when a young man got shot, right? Last night. That shooting on Selby, that man is still alive, but he got shot in the head. He's struggling to stay alive. Well, I shouldn't say struggling, but anytime you're in critical condition, that's not good. So, Rev, this whole year you've been handing out food through your church and through the sheriff's office. Tell us what else you got going now.
Well, right now, because we're partnered with you and hired by you, we're at the substation on Rice Street, and we're going to be passing out sandwiches and water. When we get done here, we go to different locations throughout the city, throughout Rice Street, where our homeless population is, and we leave meals with them.
Awesome. Yeah. Call Mary over here too a little bit. Commander Mary Skelly. Come on this window over here. Don't go. Where are you going, Rev? You can't sneak away. Hey, tell them you're live on live on Facebook. Just introduce your crew there and tell us what you got going here, Commander Skelly.
Hello, everybody. My name is Mary Kay, and I'm with Community Outreach, the commander. And I have with me, Reverend Spence, and I have Sergeant Dan Young, and also Deputy Jeff Jenkins.
What are we up to today?
Well, today is we have some meals that we're donating to the community. So we're all over Ramsey County, handing out water and bag meals to anybody who wants it, and just making connections. And when those are all gone, that doesn't stop us. We continue to go up and down Rice Street, all over St. Paul, in the county, and just make connections with people.
Yeah, awesome.
Very cool.
Awesome. Who's your favorite reverend?
That would for sure be Daryl Spence.
Hey, Pat, you remember my name.
Well, we're gonna go drop some bags off. Amber made some bags for the homeless, and we're gonna go drop some of those off at the lower landing, and then that encampment that we got to where that Carrie woman was.
Right.
So.
Good. Do you need any help?
I think we're good.
Okay.
Thank you. Keep doing what you're doing.
You got meals in the bag?
No, we don't got no meals, but I think
Sergeant Dan said we should give you some meals to take with you.
You can do that. You want to throw some meals in the back seat?
Sure.
Yeah, if you got some, that's a great idea.
Just a reminder, the substation's at 780 Rice Street. Come down and visit us. We're here all the time, and we'd love to have people stop in the community. So, all right, have a good day.
Danny Young,
Take
thank
care.
you.
Have a donuts if you need a donut.
Do I look like the guy that eats donuts?
Well, they're not Twinkies, but
Yeah.
they're not
Jeff,
regular
what's going on,
Twinkies
Jeff?
at the LEC. They only got the
Good,
chocolate
Jeff.
kind.
Yeah, you're all well. You're all good.
Doing really well.
Good. No complaints. You're enjoying your.
Yeah, I leave the
outreach effort?
Twinkies to him. I'm a chocolate guy.
Something different.
I'm a Twinkie guy.
Some good job, Mario.
Good. Thank you. Oh, look at all those. Look at that.
Here he comes.
Yeah,
open that door. See if you can get him in there.
We'll fit them.
Whatever's on the seat, just slide out of the way. It's just.
Or put it on top of the other bags. That's fine.
How are you?
Doing good. How you?
Good.
Good.
Is this warm?
It's for like this kind of weather.
And you know Trish will want me to have them.
Of course. I'll have to get you one.
See, me and Trish go.
I know.
That's right.
All right. Thank you, gentlemen. Ladies.
Love you too.
Yes, sir.
Sincerely.
So, like I said, we're going to start out with just a homeless theme a little bit. We will we'll handle calls as they come up.
Regarding that shooting that you and the Reverend were talking about on Selby last night, within minutes of it, officers arrested 2 suspects, both a male and a female, within 2 blocks of where the shooting was.
Oh, that's
so it was a great job.
Yeah, it's a terrible thing to get shot in the head.
Yeah, it's
just life-changing. You know?
Yeah.
Life-changing.
Quite often, even if you survive, your life is never, ever the same.
Yeah. So, there was something else I was going to say about the homeless. Oh, we are going to start a donation drive for coats and warm weather gear. And we're not going to start it today because, well, we're just not ready to receive it. But next week we're going to have bins at one of our offices. We don't have them yet, so please don't bring anything yet. But as the weather turns colder, coats, mittens, stuff like that.
Right.
For the people that, well, most people won't have a place to go yet because Bethesda's not open yet. But even the ones after it opens, there won't be enough space there for everybody, but also there'll just be a large number that would prefer to stay in their encampments. So just as you start going to buy your kids new coats for the winter, save the old one and just rest assured next week, sometime probably not in the before next Friday, but that following weekend we'll start a coat drive. We're going to be busy this weekend with all the civil tension that's going on, but after that we're going to make sure we can treat the homeless.
Or he thinks he may have had a minor stroke a couple days ago. Could you still have the ambulance come for eval? Routine's fine.
Copy.
5356. How's your week been, Pat?
It's been good.
Disregard
It's been good.
356.
Everybody treating you okay?
Yeah.
I copy. You're clear of that call. So fine.
So we're going eastbound on Maryland from Rice Street. Eastbound on Maryland from Rice Street.
Oh, you know, speaking of shootings, there was another one yesterday afternoon in about 3:30 at 1077 York, where a couple of teenagers, a 17 and an 18-year-old, were fighting over a gun. The 17-year-old shot the 18-year-old in the chest.
Yep, he survived a miracle.
He survived, and he took the gun away from the 17-year-old and shot the guy who'd shot him in the arm.
No way. That's amazing.
And when the shooter, the original shooter who had been shot in the arm, showed up at the hospital, he tried to tell the officers that it had happened in a completely different location where he'd been shot, but he was quickly identified as having shot the 18-year-old.
Interesting.
As a water, 417, that's not for you, real female.
Copy that.
Actually, that report. Actually,
314-91231.
you see, we're gonna do. I'll put the east. I'll put 3 on here.
I'll go 1 on here.
And I'll put 2 on this other one.
Always monitoring a lot of different radio channels.
I'll have this one scanned in case we want to pick up the suburban stuff too. Put this one. We got lots of radios.
Oh, as I got into the office today, the apprehension team and Sergeant Altieri from the Special Investigations, the office I work in, were coming in from the field. There had been a shooting at Charles and Marion back in September, and St. Paul Police was actively looking for the individual involved and had a pickup order out for him.
Oh, that was the Charles and Marion shooting, huh?
Right. He was also wanted for I believe it was a robbery warrant. Well, our apprehension and special investigations tracked him to the Northern Air Motel on Highway 61 and successfully arrested him and recovered a gun.
That's great work. Great work.
250 traffic.
What's the guy's name there? Let's just, as long as he's arrested, did he have a warrant or not? Or just
He did. He had a pickup and hold, but he also had an active robbery warrant.
Well, let's tell him who he was then.
Sure, that would have been Zachary Null Dawson Jr. He's 20 years old. He was wanted for assault in the second degree, drive-by shooting, and had an aggravated robbery warrant. And also had a warrant out of another county for some kind of financial transaction crime.
Awesome. So we're eastbound on Maryland. Very busy street. Used to be extra lanes here. They changed it so there was left turn lane, which is only one lane each way. But slowed it down a little bit, but made it easier to actually make a left turn. I think the number of accidents probably had decreased.
Yeah, it was.
Some people weren't happy with it, but I think it was the right move. Councilmember Dan Bostrom was the one that eventually made this happen so there were left turn lanes. Because the problem was anytime you want to make a left at Edgerton or Payne or Arcade, you were taking your life into your hands.
Oh, it was dangerous maneuver.
So safer for us too, because we always got that center lane for us for emergency traffic in case we're trying to get somewhere quick. And the center lane works right until you get to those islands with the poles on them.
Like we have coming up right here.
Right there, yeah. And then those are constructed so that people can cross the street. You'll see the crossing sign there. So people can cross the street, while they're staying safe.
Squad 150.
So usually, 1 o'clock. I usually say 2 o'clock. Things like that. Calls will start.
Fires requesting your assistance near the
rolling
homeless
in.
encampment, 1420 Davern Street, for a fire on the south end of the property.
So there's another homeless encampment on Davern Street, which is way down in
150 around.
Highland, West Sector in Highland Park. We're not going to hit that one today, but
250 today.
so I'm going to call Amber. I'm going to call Amber Gray while we're on the way, and she's going to tell us what the people need so you can make some plans to save some stuff. And if you're working at your office today, talk around your office. Tell people, in fact, we can come and pick stuff up if you're in Ramsey County. If you got a large load, we can, and not this week, but next week we can come and pick it up. So call Amber Gray. Before I do that, I'm going to get
your phone paired up.
Get the phone paired up here so we can hear her voice better. There we go. Call Amber Gray. Amber's worked in this field now for 2 years. Call Amber Gray.
Calling Amber Gray. To end the call, press the phone hang up button on the steering wheel.
Hello.
Hello, Amber. We're just headed over to a couple of the encampments, and if you can let the people know what type of stuff is needed, that would be great.
Oh, yes. So we're coming up to our colder months. So basically the big need is anything cold weather clothing related. So your jackets, your thermals, your hats, scarves, gloves, mittens. Socks are always helpful. And then, the other added stuff like blankets and hand warmers and always hygiene. You can use hygiene items and stuff. So,
do you want boots too? Good boots or not?
Yeah, boots would be very helpful. Those are hard to come by sometimes. And that's, when frostbite is a big danger, that's, one of the first areas that get hit are your toes, your fingertips, the tip of your nose. So yeah, boots would be great.
Well, I was telling people by the end of next week we might be in a position to start having a collection point, but they can start pulling the stuff together now. And if their office or where they're working at, if they want to collect stuff jointly, we could come by and pick it up if they're in Ramsey County. Because you got a big van, you could. We'll get a couple people to swing by and pick up whatever's needed.
Yes, that would be great. Absolutely, we can definitely arrange that.
All right, anything else you want to say about the needs? You've been working with this community for over a year now, so tell us a little bit.
Yeah, I'm pretty excited personally about Bethesda. I think that'll be a really, really great resource for a lot of our folks to have, especially with winter coming up here. And it is tough when you have these groups that have built communities in their camps, and sometimes it's hard for people to lose that sense of community and go into shelter. And so, you'll get some people that they don't want to leave that. I mean, they've built relationships and, these little families and stuff. And I think that's one of the big reasons that a lot of people don't want to shelter. I mean, that coupled with mental health and, self-medicating with substances, it's tough. And it's been a really tough year, and it's been even tougher for people in the challenges of being homeless, but they also have the challenges of the pandemic on top of that. Yeah. So
the social part of having friends in an encampment is a critical part of just the mental health. So when you're saying when you get moved or forced to get moved, some of those social networks are broken up, and that makes it harder.
Yeah, exactly. Because community is a huge part of being human, right? So it's one of those things that you learn to lean on in tough times.
Yeah. What else have you learned about your experience with the homeless, and just in terms of some of the misperceptions that the public might have? I'm just going to drive through there. Is that Carrie there?
That might be.
Let me just say, hang on one second.
Okay.
Carrie.
I'm not sure if that might not.
Is that Carrie? It's not? Okay, thank you. How are you? Good. We're just checking everybody's good.
Yep, everybody's
good. We got Amber on the phone. Thanks for all your work, you guys. What was the name of the company serving food here, Amber?
Involved Minnesota.
Are you guys involved?
Amazing nonprofit.
Are you guys involved Minnesota? Oh, which one are you? Oh, American Aid. Thank you for your help. Thank you very much. So we're just going to drive through here real quickly, and then we'll get on the path to the other site. You said some of these sites are more accessible and get more help, huh?
Yeah, it seemed to me that the ones that are a little more out in the open, people obviously see them as they drive by and stuff, and you'll have a lot of generous people dropping off donations and necessities to those camps. But the ones that are kind of tucked back a little bit, they don't get as much of that just because people don't really see them where they're at.
Right. Well, talk a little bit about your observations, because I've been impressed a lot. I mean, obviously people have had tough economic times, but there's a lot of nice people in these camps.
Oh yeah. I mean, you're always going to have the stereotypes. That's what I hear a lot sometimes from people is, oh, they're lazy. Oh, they're just a bunch of, drug addicts, alcoholics, et cetera, et cetera. And that really isn't the case. I mean, I could name 10 people right now that I know have real full-time jobs where they pay taxes, but they're homeless. They cannot afford the rent, or it's just too much. They don't make enough. So it's and most of the people they are very nice. They're kind. They're caring. And they've either fallen on hard times, or it's a mental health issue. I mean, a lot of it seems to go back to mental health, and just people either don't have the resources, they don't have the wherewithal, they didn't grow up that way. Maybe they come from a culture that that's still a very taboo topic, and they just never grew up being able to access any mental health resources. And that's where you get into self-medicating with the drugs and the alcohol, and that's where a lot of that comes in. And it seems to me that we would do well with having some kind of something set up where we can start to work on addressing the mental health aspect of this, because I think that's going to be a huge way to start breaking the cycle of chronic homelessness.
Now we're on the Bruce Bento path, but we're gonna go to this remote camp that we have been at once before, but we didn't have any bags to hand out. So tell us a little bit about this remote camp and who's here.
So that one's going to be that's the one that you go. Sorry, I'm trying to look. That's the one where you go kind of down the little hill, right? When you walk in, you go down a little hill.
No, we're past. We were at Arlington there in English, and now we went up the trail, and we're on that little trail. The one where Carrie's at. You mentioned Carrie.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Sorry. Yeah, that one. They have been there for quite some time. Several months since the kind of almost the beginning of the whole COVID-19 fiascos. And there's a lot of people from the Hmong culture there, and that can be a tough one too. I've talked to a lot of those guys. Culturally, that's another one that sort of it's hard for them to seek help from their family when they have the mental health or the substance abuse issues and stuff. It's just culturally, it's very hard to.
Well, we're gonna go try to find Carrie and distribute those bags. We're here now.
Hi, good. How are you?
And
is Carrie around? Yeah.
522. This is going to be GOA
So
527.
you go, Amber. You go ahead. I'm gonna be out of the car for a minute, and you go ahead and talk a little bit more about this camp and what you've done here, and while we hand out some stuff.
Okay, sounds good.
And you can tell the viewers what we're doing here.
Okay. So, right now the sheriff and Pat are out at one of our larger camps it's kind of tucked back a little bit. And for privacy, I probably won't tell you exactly where they're at. But
hi, Carrie. How are you?
They're a good group. They keep their campsite very clean. They take a lot of pride in their living space.
We're trying to get people.
Right now, the sheriff is handing out bags. Hey, girl.
Hey.
How are you?
Go ahead, doctor.
I miss you.
I miss you too. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'll bring some food boxes by.
Yes.
You guys need anything else?
I'd say garbage bags.
279.
Yeah. Well, my friend gave me a box for my birthday.
Really?
Yeah. So no, just a box of garbage bags. So I've already got one, but we'll probably need more. And then I don't know, blankets, I guess.
Blankets.
Yeah.
Okay, I can do that.
Yeah, and that's about it.
All right. Well, I will bring that stuff tomorrow then around probably like 10 or 11.
Okay.
If you come by. So,
All right.
Yeah.
I will be here.
Hey, please.
All right, babe.
Let me know if you need. Okay.
Okay, I will. Thank you. And he wants to talk to you.
No, I guess I want could you use these bag lunches?
Sure.
Okay.
Yes. Thank you, Amber, so much.
Yeah, you're welcome, girl. Take care. I'll see you tomorrow.
You too. All right. Love you.
Love you. Bye.
Picked up a friend here. Oh, hi.
Park. Teenager on a bicycle grabs collar's breast. He's on a dark colored mountain bike. He's around 15 years old, dark skinned, blue hoodie with his foot up, northbound in the park towards County Road C, Charlie and Lexington. So you're from the playground on Victoria and
Okay, so you've probably heard me talking to Carrie. She's one of the longtime campers I've gotten to know here over the past couple of months. And she just kind of, you probably heard her telling me kind of what they needed. And I usually I get from Woodland Hills Church, they have a donation of weekend boxes of food. And so I usually try to bring those to some of those camps that are a little more hidden so that they have some stuff just to get them through the weekend. It's just, it's like pasta and pasta sauce. Sometimes there's like cereal in there, stuff like that. But the bags that you saw the sheriff hand out are, those are just little bags that I try to put together sometimes that have water, snacks, some hygiene, like toothpaste, brushes, deodorant, lotion, body soap, and then I put wipes in there, just like regular old baby wipes. And then these ones have sweatshirts in them. Just like regular old pullover sweatshirts, just something for them to layer with the jeans, and then a clean pair of socks too. So that's it's amazing how long or how far a clean pair of socks will go to make someone's day. Just those little things we take for granted sometimes.
Yeah. Thank you, Amber. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
You're doing God's work.
Yeah, you're a good person.
Thank you.
Good person. So, well, it was a pleasure. It's a pleasure to be able to distribute that stuff for you. Thanks for putting it all together.
Yeah, thank you for bringing it out there. I appreciate that.
Yeah, it's nice to see the smiles on their faces, and that friend of yours, Carrie, was sure appreciative and kind.
Yeah.
So I can tell she's a good person.
Yep. And she's a perfect example of exactly what these camps are made of. I mean, just really kind, appreciative people that just, for whatever reason, they're there. And they're human beings like the rest of us. And I think that's important to remember for all of us.
Well, thank you. And next Friday, we'll really kick off that donation drive and get a place for people to drop stuff. And
all right, that sounds good.
All right, thanks so much.
Thank you, Sheriff. Thanks, Pat.
Take care.
Thanks, buddy. Bye.
Bye-bye.
What a great person, huh?
Amazing.
It just feels good to be a part of it. We don't do much except hand stuff out, but
it does feel good.
And we got those big lunches that Rev Spence had there, so there are a number of encampments like that throughout the city.
Alpha Delta Golf 230.
Let's clock them first, and then
Alpha Delta Golf 230. Chloe.
You obviously didn't. Thought I was going too slow. And to be frank, I might have been going a little slow. But let's just make sure he doesn't go too fast. If he passes this one, then we'll know he's
in a little too much of a hurry.
Too much of a hurry. In the hurry to get out here, my vest is in the back, so I'm going to stop here soon and throw my vest on.
If we could stop somewhere that has Mountain Dew, I'd appreciate it.
Okay, well, I got my favorite holiday store right up here in Arcade. The reason it's my favorite is when I was raising my youngsters, whenever we had a baseball game at Phelan or a hockey game at the Johnson Rink there, feeling afterward we would go to the Holiday on Arcade. And they were the nicest people working there. And I eventually hired them to work at the sheriff's office. But, so the Holiday on Arcade was a good stopping spot for treats and sweets. Or to keep our radios on. If we get any hot calls there, we'll certainly run in on them. We're going north on Arcade. Here coming up on Ivy, Johnson High School. I think there's a city school still not in yet, right?
No, I don't believe so.
They're still not going to school yet. It's got to be hard to be online this whole time. But with the spike in COVID around the rest of the country, you wonder what the best strategy is.
Yeah, I heard all the restaurants and bars in Wisconsin went back to 25% capacity yesterday after their spike.
I'm going to let you run in here to get your Mountain Dew. I might pull around, just get a little bit more distance on the door if that's okay.
Sure.
With you. So I got to take a call, police-related call. You can listen in on my half. Yes, sir.
356.
356.
Hawthorne and Luella, a juvenile that pulled out what looked to be a BB gun and shot it at a squirrel in the tree. Subject is an Asian male, late teens, 5'5", average build, wearing a dark gray or black sweatshirt, hoodie, and a red backpack. Testing is going on Hawthorne.
Nope.
Copy.
1254.
Yeah. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks a lot. Bye. All right. Bye. Oh, that was just a little update from an emergency manager on preparations for tonight. You know, we don't like to have to be overly prepared for protests, but
Please try again.
Obviously, if you're not prepared, what happened last May in Minneapolis is the end result. So,
You can interrupt this help message and give...
Sorry about that. It's my car talking to me. It is interesting, though. We work pretty closely with community advocates across the metro area about... Hey, stand by for 1 second. Hello? Yes. Oh, how are you? Good. Perfect. Great idea. Awesome. Thank you. Bye-bye. Bye. Well, that was nice. We just got a call for someone that's volunteering a business located in the central part of our city to drop off coats and mittens and stuff. But I'm not going to mention the business yet because I want to wait till we have a coordinated effort, maybe some people to staff it. But we'll have a good drop-off location in the city for the homeless things. So, and thank you for calling and volunteering that space. The community advocates that are working on the crime in the community, they're concerned about all the police presence having to be redirected to control the protests. Apparently, yesterday there was a large amount of gunfire in Minneapolis, and some people are feeling like the protests are causing them to get less police protection. So I mentioned that just so everybody understands there's consequences to every time we move bodies to try to address one problem. Sometimes other problems then aren't solved, and that is the nature of our job, trying to pick the important ones at the time. So it's quite often we can't do everything at once. So I'm going to take a look at a couple of the other questions that were sent via text here. Yeah, blankets are going to be good too. We're going to start receiving them probably next weekend. Just need to get through. Oh, but someone was asking if our car, yes, the car, when we drove through the field a couple chases ago, the car did suffer some damage. It's been repaired. It's probably about $500 worth of repair, but it has been repaired. Thanks for asking. What else we got here? Just apologize. There's so many questions here. They want to know why we started at 9/11 or 12/11. Well, we started 9/11 because of 911. 911. Hang on 1 second. Yes, sir. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Thank you. Bye. So we started 9/11 because when you call for help, you dial 911. Really not a reference to September 11th. It's a reference to 911. And we just decided to keep the start times consistent as we move forward. Oh, here comes Pat. If you didn't have that badge on, it looked like a stick-up man. Looked like a stick-up man coming out of the van. Is that for me?
That's for you.
Oh, God bless you. Oh, God bless you. Yeah, the main clerk or manager used to be a woman named Karen, and that's my son's Invisalign. But anyhow, just a wonderful person. As in my travels, when I see people that have great customer service, I try to recruit them to come to work for the sheriff's office. That's
number one quality.
A lot of times they don't know I'm the sheriff, but I just you get the same person treating you with kindness 3 or 4 times. You know, okay, they got good customer service. Probably the best hire ever was Jim Moody.
Oh my God.
Jim is my administrative assistant. I think I mentioned him before. I'll give him another shout out. Nicest man we got since Mark Pettit quit. Jim's the nicest man we got.
And he's a real life MacGyver. Fix anything.
Fix anything. But I think I told the story. I'll be brief this time because I told once before. I used to go down and pay my parking tickets or my daughter's parking tickets down at the Violations Bureau. And he was always down there working at the Violations Bureau for the county. And you know, it's no fun paying tickets. It's no fun having people look at you like you're, what the hell you're back here for? But he was always Mr. Upbeat and kind.
Always.
Like he is now. And so after paying enough tickets, I said, Jim, would you like to try a change jobs? Come work for the sheriff's office. I don't know, that was what, 20 years ago now?
Oh, at least.
Still got his upbeat, positive way.
Yeah, he periodically stops down in our office and brightens the whole day, every time.
The guy can do anything. Truth of the matter is, he fixed the car.
Yes, he did.
He had to pay for parts. Well, I'm going to try to find a place to throw my vest on here. We're in front of the Phelan Gustafson Ice Arena. Rube Gustafson, longtime hockey coach. And,
I'll try and keep them entertained here. So yeah, it's been a couple busy days here in both the city of St. Paul and out in the county. I mentioned we're still looking for that that Lexus SUV that was carjacked and used in a pistol whipping robbery of a woman. We're still looking for that Chevy Traverse, involved in a number of robberies, both in the city and outside the city. Yeah, I think we kind of have a perfect storm of COVID, the civil unrest since May, the schools being closed, that is creating a perfect storm of some really crazy behavior in the streets.
Carjackings have been the most unbelievable increase.
Carjackings are out of control. Out of control. And the young age of the offenders is beyond disturbing.
1439 Wheeler Street, south on Horse.
Good country. Check a channel 1 for 451.
Thank you for that.
My wife will be happy now.
Your partner's happy now?
Yeah, good. Alright, well, let's roam the east side a little bit. It's about time, right? It's about
Yes,
time
it
for
is.
things to...
1414 Woodbridge, check on squad 451.
234.
Copy.
Forgot my little holder for my phone.
I'm gonna get you one like this with a magnet on it.
Well, that one I have that hooks on there is pretty slick.
Maybe you should just leave it there.
Yeah, that's what I should do. I'll just leave it in here. I don't need it in my own car. I've got a holder like that for my car.
All right.
Well,
yeah, there's a comment on there. We just got texted. A guy named Josh says he thinks he found the Traverse, but by the time St. Paul got there, it was gone. Sometimes it's the dispatch might not know the importance of a car, you know.
Right.
This is the thing about how sometimes the call goes in a lower priority.
Right.
You think it's even sometimes police officers don't know what happened on their days off.
Oh, absolutely. So, Josh, if you want to let us know where it was you saw that, we'd appreciate it.
Yeah, send us a text where it was.
5285, you can put across 351. You can put a report on
All right, we're southbound.
10213 until we can establish 451 status.
He's on the squad over there on Woodbridge that no one's been able to get a hold of. So there's a squad on the way.
522, Kansas 529, code 4.
Copy on a 10213.
I don't want to air that.
Okay. It's probably on the comments anyhow. That's the problem with not having enough police officers on the street. I just got to be honest with you. The calls get categorized by what a top priority they are, and if it isn't a life-threatening situation at the moment, it goes in the pending, and the pending calls might not go out for an hour, hour and a half. Sometimes if they're low priority. So if the car that was used somewhere is somewhere and the dispatcher doesn't know for sure it's an active crime.
Right.
So, and that's the more the pending calls are based upon not having officers to give the calls to. So we're at Arcade and Case here, southbound.
But don't stop calling in on those situations.
No.
Because there are times when there's a car immediately available. That is an actual photo of the Lexus, so that's the shade of gray.
It's a little darker, yeah.
Yeah.
Amazed we haven't found that one yet. There was, I don't know if we mentioned it last week, there was a short chase with that Lexus.
Yes.
About a 6-block chase. But we're not even sure if those officers knew that it had been involved in a robbery, right?
Right.
Yep.
Those are probably the people.
I love it. That
Thanks.
address came from Josh?
That came from, actually that came from me.
Okay.
And but this came from Joe, this information right here.
Yeah, we don't
Joe
we don't
Miller
know where,
is...
We don't know where Josh saw it yet.
No, not yet.
451.
I was thinking maybe.
451. Assisted with Central, clear. Copy,
That looked like that wrestler. That guy on the motorcycle.
Yeah.
What was his name?
The big guy or the
not Jesse Ventura, the other one with the big white mustache and.
Oh yeah. Oh, help us out here, viewers. I know what you mean. Yeah, I can picture him. But as soon as you said that,
Yeah.
as soon as you said Jesse, my brain got locked up on the other guy.
Not Jesse Ventura, the other blonde wrestler, always suntanned, big blonde handlebar mustache.
Yeah.
Hulk Hogan.
Hulk Hogan.
There you go. Thank you.
459.
Thank you, viewer.
Hulk Hogan.
Four 529.
Good.
I'm squad to assist 417 Broadway Street full of rock for a male with a large knife threatening cops. Male named quote Lord, 36 years old, light skin, black male, gold teeth, 5'7", heavy build, wearing a blue jacket, white flannel, and blue pants. Currently in a blue tent.
Did you say in a blue tent?
Copy.
I think so.
Is that what you said?
I think so.
532.
Must be the homeless thing right by Super America there.
Right.
That's why it's on channel 3 too.
521. Can you cancel 529? We'll go with.
Well, as long as we're doing homeless encampments, we'll run into that call down by Broadway at 7th there, I'm assuming, right?
Copy,
Yeah.
529, you can clear.
And,
Copy, thank you.
I didn't catch the whole description. Let me see if I can find it here.
Copy, 1310.
see if we get it sent to us.
520 copies.
Copy, 1310.
Area check for 19721 B-Boy 2 points southbound on Vries. Comes vehicle broken into last week. The vehicle that was on security footage just came into the parking lot. White Volkswagen SUV with
residential alarm 1139 West Central Avenue, covering the back porch door and the living room glass break.
Well, the call volume's starting to pick up, that's for sure.
Yeah, it is.
We are on 6th Street, 6th and Forest, headed west. We're going to run downtown to this call.
494 clear.
There you go. Down on Broadway, a male has a big knife. Big knife.
And he's got gold teeth and a blue jacket with a white flannel shirt and blue pants.
Squad 10-3.
Cancel your clear.
Did he say 10-3?
10-3-6. You can clear state action report. Can you show me out on and investigate front and silver BMW parked unoccupied, no plates?
Sylvan. Apparently, at one time, this Lexus was supposed to have a BMW with it. I don't know if you remember that.
Yeah, silver BMW.
Yeah.
4447.
And it sounds like this suspect in this walked over to a tent in the encampment, and he's standing on a triangle platform.
On the bridge here on 3661. I don't think I need medics here. You can just keep them en route. They can go routine. Yeah.
So,
St. Paul is just as on scene now.
Check on that other driver.
I was thinking of the 400 block of Broadway. Is that not up by 7th, but maybe down a little further?
I think it's up by 7th.
Okay. Hold on. That officer must be taking this call seriously. Which is good.
Yes, it is.
Doesn't sound like there's a victim yet, just that he's probably carrying it in somewhat of a threatening fashion.
Right.
Which squad is behind 4447?
47, I'm sorry, that was state patrol. They're gonna go check on the other driver here.
It's a little calmer at lunchtime than it is when we're out at 9, 10, 11 o'clock on a Friday. But we don't want to disturb your lunch either, right?
Right. But the call load is definitely picking up.
142. Copy, Dale and Thomas.
You just never know on these calls. It seems like a simple call, a man with a knife, but you know, knives are becoming more and more popular amongst people, especially people that can't legally carry guns. And with the mental health issues that are all over the place, it's hard to predict what a person's going to do. We don't really want to.
That's 515 and 506 and channel 2.
506 remote.
For domestic 164 Bigelow Lane, Unit D Delta, mom and dad are physically fighting but currently separated.
So this is another encampment here. Yeah, and it looks like they've got the guy.
343 traffic.
Go ahead.
I'm on the ramp from northbound 52 to eastbound 94 with Delta Alpha Tango 689.
Number of squads here.
Copy traffic at 50.
Some from the Central District. This is the border of Central and
East.
So we're right at 7th and Broadway.
I wasn't aware of this encampment.
Yeah, it's been growing. We got a call down on Bayfield. May run down there, huh?
Sure.
I don't know if it's been dispatched yet, but
I'm familiar with Bay. I'm not familiar with Bayfield.
It's 7th, right?
I'm pretty sure it's 7th,
7th
yeah.
and Bayfield. What's going on? 3 cigars?
Frequency 9.
All right, we'll see if we can find some. You don't have any cigars, do you?
No, I do not.
I don't think so. So we're riding through downtown St. Paul now.
Oh, this is 645 Bayfield. Appears to be
Where is that?
on the west side, I think.
Last one.
Serious?
Yep.
532-4. Go on the
Hello.
board. Squad 255.
Okay, we'll go down there. Thank you. Bye.
255.
Yep, I think you're right.
Last is going to be GOA.
By Holman Field.
Show us out to PT, please.
I've got this set up for. It says it's going to take us 43 minutes to get there.
Okay.
I have it set up for walking.
Why don't you get out and then I'll see how long it takes you. See if you can beat that.
I think I need to readjust this here.
Well,
yeah, that's a little better. Six minutes.
Could have done that. You should plug in that Google that. Well,
I got it in here.
yeah, but I'm just wondering what it is. It says it's in the he's in the lobby, terminal lobby. And I think he's actually at the airport.
104 to copy. Weapon complaint 573 Blair Avenue. This is from a Spanish language line. There's a male on this address with a knife.
Threatening others in the lobby of an airport.
That's not
A
good.
white male in his 30s.
I'll handle that one. Still in pending. Hasn't been dispatched yet.
150 copies, Mississippi North. 104 copy. Can you try calling back? Please make sure we have the 10 call.
104, the last thing that
I'm going to go to 2 on this one, okay?
You know, you were working over here at Rank 81 when they had the office over here for a while, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you and I were both over here for a little bit. You were after, I think I was a midnight boss, right? You were.
I was actually on training. Would have been in early '80 when I was.
Telling me to turn here?
Um.
No, I usually go down further, but I'll turn here.
Yep.
Thank you. Okay. Oh, you were in training?
Right.
Kevin Moore was your trainer?
No, he and I were in the same class. I taught him everything he knows, but I didn't teach him everything I know.
How about Newberger? Was he in your class?
He was in my class too.
Yeah. Berggren?
Okay. Mike Carter,
No.
Pat Little, a lot of good
Infamous
people.
crew.
Dev Hall.
Hang on a second. Probably gonna get it.
Phone call for Highway 36 to actually come when shotgun accident that occurred on Sunday.
My goodness gracious.
36 on copy.
Says we're half a mile away.
1318.
Left her?
Nope, straight ahead.
Hey, we're still not dispatched? Okay. Yeah.
4449.
Yeah.
Squads are clear, nice. Send me a pending.
All right, thank you. It's right at the main terminal, you think? All right, thank you.
Copy. The oldest one is 2457 which
Squad 249 Blueberry.
George Black.
249.
Items taken from the car.
248.
For disorderly 645 Bayfield for a male possibly TIC threatening to beat others up and is talking about Mars. White male 30s, 5'8", heavy build, blue shirt and shorts.
Blue shirt and shorts. White male, heavy build.
48
People
copy.
on an Elk River there. It's the northwest corner of the parking lot.
241, you can cancel 249, I can take that.
Connected?
Why don't you cancel 248, I'm a little closer.
Still here?
Copy. 248. Clear.
So lowdown is he was kind of
Thank you.
the stables right here, and she gave him a bite to eat, and then he was just sitting in the lobby here. Was milling, not leaving. She came and got me. I came and addressed him and said, you know, we should probably get going now. You had a bite to eat.
2459
And he goes, I got a fucking problem with you. I want to kick your ass and that kind of stuff. I'm like, okay, we're gonna let you cool off, and then I called you guys. So you sit right inside the door.
We're gonna back up, and we got another squad coming too, so we'll be right in.
Squad 343, how'd you stop?
Turn the rest of them off. You get yours off. 2400, I'll be out at the Bayfield call.
Okay.
Want these?
Sure. You got a pair?
Yep.
You got a radio or not?
Yes.
Should we throw a mask on? You got a mask? Don't you love all this protocol?
Send me subway on 7th Street.
279, I'll go with. Copy for disorderly, refusing to leave at 1322. Information spots for a consular entered by Amber Grove for attempt to locate a vehicle taken in a carjacking at Foxtrot Lima 435 Alpha Bravo Romeo. Indiana plate, it's a Nissan SUV, silver in color. Was taken at gunpoint. No mention that the firearm was recovered. Information at 1323.
$279, I'm pulling up.
1324.
Five two one.
521.
10-8, take 50.
Copy on a disorderly at 1324. Press 234 and 230.
And still at the radio shop.
Copy discard.
248, you can send that to me, I'm up here.
Copy with 234 to 614 Western that a female took caller's brother's ladder up to the house and tried to access a window. Black female, 35 to 40 years old, 5'8" in build, yelling heard in background.
Five three two, what's the station number out here? 279, I'm code 401 in custody.
279, copy, code 401 in custody, 532, your case number is 216070, and 234, did you copy the disorderly? Squad 234?
234.
Were you able to copy the disorderly to assist 248?
Copy and wrote.
Thank you. And 532, were you able to copy your case number?
I did copy, thank you.
Thank you. 1326. Squad 331.
331.
For an actor with injuries, Lavender and White Bear. 1327.
279.
279.
Can you start medics for 2 adult males, conscious breathing, with all injuries to their face?
Have you cleared in upon arrival? Squad 279, are they cleared in upon arrival?
Affirmative. We're code 4.
Deputy, thank you. Paramedic 1327.
For it arriving.
1328.
Is there clear?
Confirm.
You're able to call back and see if they can come to the door. We're not hearing anything and nobody's done for the door.
Copy. Two for eight.
Is the caller on scene or they haven't located it yet?
Two for eight. I'm not sure if the caller's on scene. I can have a TC call back.
That'd be great. I'm out with the other party here. Close one.
Copy.
Six
639.
I'm 23 on that accident with injuries on Larpenter and Webster.
Copy. 1330. Squad 515. The mom's coming out to talk to you.
Copy.
1331.
She did a lot of good things. She raised a lot of good family members, so very sorry. Very sorry. Anything you need from us. Hey, fellas.
Take care, Frank. You bet.
639.
639.
I got a female here, conscious breathing, possibly having a seizure.
One more hurdle, huh?
Inadequate. Bravo Juliet Tango 288.
All right, love you, man. If you need anything, just call. Very sorry.
Well, the gentleman we were dealing with clearly has some mental health issues, but nothing that makes him appear to be a danger to himself or others at this point.
No, it's I don't know.
This will be cleared.
This is what makes the job hard, Pat, right?
Yep.
Dealing with people that
Inquiries.
that obviously need help, and he didn't want to go to any hospital or any help. It's just anyway.
All right, Sheriff.
Thank you very much.
You're very welcome. Have a good day. All
Yeah,
right.
you too. Thanks for the heads up. So it's just hard to see all the needs out there, right?
Right.
You know, from homeless to mental health issues, and I don't know.
Oh, it was nice we were able to, he was pretty confrontational off and on there, but we were able to talk him down and
We'll chat with him a little bit.
convince him that this wasn't the place to be. But they were so kind. I mean, they gave him a meal from the restaurant here. There's a restaurant in here, pretty well regarded, called Holman's Table.
Yeah, really nice spot.
And
We should come here sometime.
Yeah, we should.
I've been there a couple times. Steve Hurwitz was working on a flying. We were going to do a flight school for younger people down here.
Oh, really?
And but of course, COVID changed everything.
Mm-hmm.
Which should probably use our sanitizer again since we were in there.
I did on the way out.
Okay. Beautiful shot of the skyline. He's gonna watch him. Gonna watch him to make sure he gets home safe. I'm afraid he's probably homeless. You know, honestly, you just feel like you wish you could help everybody.
Yep.
Just don't have the resources in place to do that. So, people over there are very nice. They treated them very nice.
Yeah, they did.
So, Invergrove Heights has a cops alert that just came out about. Oh, hang on one second. Hello? Mm-hmm.
Mark domestic, 750 Riverview.
Hang on a second.
Boyfriend hit her hands with a hammer and then left in a gold Cadillac. Echo Golf Uniform 140 northbound Robert.
There it is. Echo Golf Uniform 140. Domestic assault with a hammer. A gold Cadillac we're looking for. Got it. Thank you. Clear that last call.
249, clear if you'd like.
249, thank you.
3035.
2400, we're clear of Bayfield and spots where they're also, I'm sure they're marked and advised.
3035.
See, I'm learning that, you know, I'm a slow talker. I never get too excited, but these young kids, they always talk fast on the radio, right?
Yes, they
You
do.
know, so I'm relearning to talk faster. So we're looking for a gold Cadillac.
Oh, should we talk about that cops alert that just came out too?
Read that. That's
This
the
was
one.
out of Invergrove Heights. It's been about 50 minutes now. There was an armed carjacking.
I know you're still out of service, but will you call Council 27?
And the suspect in that is a white male with tattoos on his face, another guy with tattoos on his face, armed with a black handgun. And he took a silver Nissan Kicks, which is a very small SUV, crossover type vehicle with Indiana plates. Good chance he will come to our town.
Indiana plates, you said?
Correct.
All right. So that's a silver Nissan?
Yes.
And a gold Cadillac we're looking.
Yep.
533 to 4.
Five, 3, 2, 1 to 4.
while we're hovering here around Robert Street,
the Nissan Kicks looks kind of like a mini.
oh my goodness.
How you doing?
Well, he's watching on his lunch hour today, huh?
Information is
That's my fan from Kellogg Square.
All squads are being held over until further notice due to demonstrations being held at 1700 today. Again, all day squads are being held over for
That's what a Kicks looks like. Kind of like a mini Rogue.
Has it dawned on you that all these foreign-made cars look essentially like somebody tried to take a Star Wars movie and make them into cars?
Mm-hmm.
No?
Definitely.
You know, those angle headlights.
You watched the Jetsons when you were a kid, right?
Yeah.
I was
I
convinced.
got this. Meet George Jetson.
I was sure we were going to have flying cars by now.
Well, they actually have them. Just
Well,
so
yeah.
they do have them. They've invented them. They are made. Someone has built them. I think I saw a story. A guy in England built one. So the question is. Yeah, by the way, we're going to do a little detour here. We're going to drive by. We're going to drive by this homeless encampment in Kellogg Park. Hopefully some of these will be the first to move to Bethesda. You can see it off there to the right.
So I don't know if you just heard that, but St. Paul announced that all of the squads now on duty are being held over past the end of their shifts.
This camp has grown since the last time we were here.
Yeah, it has.
In Kellogg Park.
Can you film that team on a PCI, please?
Copy 1339.
So any plans that the officers now working may have had for dinner or a night out with the family are now gone. Because they have to stand by in case of any unrest that may arise out of any of the demonstrations or protests.
We had a meeting at our office at 11 o'clock this morning. I met with all of our commanders, just ramping up our staffing and making plans to assist St. Paul. Our primary role is to assist the city of St. Paul in their protest, and we have a great partnership with them. So our staff will be ramped up as well. And then Commissioner John Harrington held a virtual meeting with all the chiefs and sheriffs here today. And of course, the last thing anybody wants to happen is what the level of damage and destruction and violence that went on in the past. So, you know, both the Minneapolis Police Chief, the Hennepin County Sheriff, and St. Paul Police Chief, Ramsey County Sheriff, and the Commissioner of Public Safety are doing everything that can be done to make sure that arson isn't occur and people don't get hurt. And,
248.
you know, it's
Any luck? I'm calling the complainant.
you just never know what's next around the corner.
Yep. The reality is, public safety, law enforcement, fire, everyone always hopes for the best, but you have to prepare for the worst.
1341.
Yeah, this we're down by the river here. What you're seeing is some tugboats that push these barges up here. The fascinating industry.
Yeah, it is.
The river industry. And St. Paul's really at the beginning of the long journey down the Mississippi River. And of course the Mississippi River floods periodically, but
250.
it's just if you're ever going to do a science project, have your son do a science project on the
Copy 1341.
how the river works. It's you know, they opened up lock and dam number 1 the other day,
Oh.
And the river was, I wanted to get over there. Well, actually, it's today. Today was the day they were closing it up again.
Okay.
But you could, when they opened up lock and dam number 1, then all the water goes low. So this is the lower landing. I want to drive you through here because the lower landing encampment, and this is actually a semi-sanctioned encampment by the city. By that I mean they have a dumpster here. See the dumpster? They have porta potties, and so, and a lot of the people from 35E that we had visited at before.
Oh, over off of Kellogg?
Kellogg were relocated down here. So, in this nice weather, it's not too bad.
Looks like that.
We got anything left, or are we all out? How's it going? How's everybody? What's going on? What, you were up on top of the hill, you weren't there? I just came by there. I owe you a good dinner, don't I? Is this your new location, or are you up there? Oh, you're helping out?
Yeah, just helping them out. I see you.
How about tomorrow night? Where are you going to be?
I'll be up at Kellogg.
Wherever you be. All right, we'll start a little early tomorrow night.
Yeah.
You got a place to cook up there or not?
I got a grill, whatever we need. I can bring it, propane, whatever the help, I can do it.
What time? I got to go a little later. Like.
You just tell me when.
Can you cook at 7:30?
7:30. I'll be there at 7, but I'll wait on you 7:30.
7:30. We'll bring the meat. What else do you want?
At Kellogg, just some chips, little pots, whatever, give out.
All right. Remember, we'll start early tomorrow night.
Yeah. You don't gotta be.
Huh?
Just whatever you can bring, chips.
All right.
Hamburgers, buns, something like that.
Okay, we'll do it.
Thank you, my man.
Yeah, but you get the grill. Do you need any charcoal, or are you good?
I got the grill. We got charcoal. I got something at home.
Up on Kellogg.
Yes, sir.
All right. What's your first name again?
It's Cedric.
Cedric. I'm Bob. This is Pat.
I know you've been doing this a while. That's why I like you, brother.
Thank you,
Come
Cedric.
see me at 7:30.
God bless. Thank you.
Thank you. Hey, 7:30.
7:30. We'll do some feeding tomorrow.
Yeah.
That'd
Maybe I'll swing by Borchards on the way in.
Well, there you go. There you go. Tell Dave we'll pay though. Don't let him give us any freebies.
Oh yeah.
So he was up at the Kellogg encampment. He's just down here. He said he's a landlord helping out people. So this is probably going to be the primary camp that's semi-sanctioned, that has bathrooms and dumpsters. And the problem, of course, with this location is in the wintertime.
Right.
The wind really blows down here. It's not like you got a lot of protection from the elements.
And then spring will be a very dangerous time with the flooding.
Yeah, well, that'll be impossible then.
They'll have to be.
They have to be relocated. So there's a side. There's probably the best view of the city. The city was built on the river traffic, the railroad traffic, and now one of our greatest challenges is the homeless.
Yep.
Someone should paint a picture of this, you know? We got pictures of St. Paul, but should paint a picture of St. Paul with the needs that are out there as well.
Definitely.
We are, of course, our sheriff's deputies. I got to mention our water patrol because this has been a really tough year on them. They've recovered several persons, several bodies. Our sheriff's deputies, led by Commander Eric Brott, and one of our hardest working deputies, Jeremy Bolin, out there working the river. They work the river on a regular basis and the lakes. But this year they had a especially tough year with the number of drownings that there were. And most in the Mississippi, but also in other lakes, you know. Of course, Long Lake up in New Brighton was the last one. Remember that woman that was kayaking with her husband?
That's right.
And she drowned. Just a terrible, terrible thing. But recovering a dead body from a river is not a memory you want to keep.
No.
So thanks to our water patrol team.
And something I never knew until recently, and you can correct me and adjust my details on this, but is that any water-related death in Ramsey County, the sheriff's
That's correct. That's true.
Is the lead investigative agency.
We're responsible for investigating all drownings. No
So
matter
whether
where,
it's
even
in
if
a
it's
pool or a bathtub?
Pool or bathtub as well. Now the reality is, if it's a pool, we certainly jump in. If we suspect there's any foul play and it's in a bathtub, we partner with the local police agency.
Right. Okay.
If we think somebody drowned their spouse, we'll call St. Paul or whoever it might be and ask them for their investigative expertise. How's it look that way?
Clear.
Can I give a case number, please?
With this Warner Road, Shepherd Road coming off of 61, I'm keeping half an eye open for that Nissan Kicks.
There you go.
This would be a likely route for them to come into town.
Go down here and pop up on 7th Street. 10th and St. Peter. See if we can pop up down at this end on Chestnut and go back to 10th and St. Peter. For those of you that remember the old Sheriff's Department, it was right here past Wabasha, the Wabasha Bridge. Spent many years there. The building has been torn down. We had a beautiful view from our offices of the Mississippi River right here. It's all completely torn down, and I think the county hoped that there'd be some massive river development, but that never happened. And of course, West Publishing was attached there as well. Can we get up this way or not?
No, we can't.
I think the ramp does come out on the top, but we'd have to go through 7 layers to get there.
247. Clear.
Right here, down by the river, across from Harriet Island, is where I proposed to my wife. Watching the fireworks. I think I mentioned that before.
250. We're in C6.
The fireworks at Harriet Island.
Very nice.
4th of July, 2004.
That would be a memorable way to do it.
One of the few times I think I actually surprised her. It's tough to surprise people nowadays. So we're going to 10th and St. Peter, right?
Right.
I'm going to read that call.
Yeah, we've got a call of suspicious activity. A male looks like he's trying to get into a black SUV or Jeep with no plates, parked on St. Peter. The guy trying to get in is a black male, 45 years old, 6 feet, stocky build, with a blue coat.
That call's been dispatched yet, but
it was dispatched.
Okay. We're right outside St. Paul City Hall, Ramsey County Courthouse. Deputies are in there. Our Sheriff's Department is responsible for the safety and security of the courts, of the court system and the judges. So we have a large contingent of deputies that bring the prisoners to court and protect the judges, etc. We were the first courthouse in Minnesota to have metal detectors and courthouse security here. That was my first time around as sheriff, but you know, there was some resistance to that, but
150 will be on 1649.
after all the incidents that occurred nationwide, a lot of people have come back and said, "Hey, thank you. That was a great decision."
Yeah, no kidding.
So,
case in point being after that murder trial just a couple weeks ago, the victim's family and the suspect's family having a shots fired incident right after court.
right down here, 2 blocks ahead. Right here, they were 2 blocks out there. They were yelling at each other when they came out. They got in their cars, and 6th and Wabasha. They were shooting at each other. Casings were found on the street.
It's 6th and Wabasha in the heart of downtown.
One of the things I miss is the old Galvin's restaurant. Remember that?
Absolutely.
What's it called now? The Taco Libre?
Yes.
Taco Libre, but Galvin's restaurant. The old hangout used to be a hangout for judges, county attorneys, police officers.
That was one of my dad's and my regular lunch meeting spots.
In my first year on the job, I started in 77, but 1978, they assigned me there to work for St. Patrick's Day. Those were different times.
St. Patrick's Day in the 70s and 80s was beyond belief down here.
Yeah.
I mean, these streets were as packed as Taste of Minnesota or the State Fair.
Right.
Remember Galvin's had the round table where all the judges and favored prosecutors would sit?
There was one judge that drank a little too much at lunch. I'll let him. He shall remain nameless.
Yeah, we'll leave the names out.
Ended up costing him his election because he was a little too intoxicated to conduct business. You trying to sneak up, Polsky, or what? Are you trying to sneak up on him or what?
On who?
Well, did you get a call? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to a call. But I had to, you can't drive and talk at the same time.
Good.
So
Well,
I had to pull over.
that was smart of you. There you go.
You never know when you're going to be, someone's going to see it.
Well, we're going to follow you up there.
All right.
All right. See you. Thanks.
Mike Polsky, what a great guy.
His dad was probably one of the finest guys I ever worked with.
Joe?
Joe
Polsky.
Just a wonderful human.
Yeah, he was one of the commanders of the SWAT team when I was on the SWAT team.
1354.
What's this car supposed to look like that he's bringing
A
in?
black SUV or Jeep.
Maybe we should go around to the other side in case it's north, huh?
Sure. Oh, looks like he's going north.
he's
Looks like
going
he spotted it.
We'll go around the other side. Well, sometimes you gotta just have a little fun, right?
Clear.
Black SUV and Jeep. And what's the suspects look like?
Black male, stocky build, blue coat, I believe.
He didn't have red pants, did he?
Don't believe so.
At 11:31.
No, blue coat and a backpack.
Copy, 1355.
He's open right there.
That's probably his car, huh? Very good. He looks innocent. He looks innocent.
Good to know people are watching out for you.
Yeah. Locked his keys in the car.
So Officer Polsky is just confirming that he is indeed the owner, and he'll be on his way.
7 copy, you're en route to 1000 Edgerton Street under stuff from Auto at 1367.
Humor used to be a bigger part of this job.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, I mean, good-hearted razzing and of each other. And what we got here? So, congratulations to Sarah. I know you're waiting for your grandson to enter the world. I think I got a message from Dee. There's a lot of people having babies today, I think.
Yeah.
I think today is the day. So congratulations. There's nothing better. I remember the first words into my son's face. Of course, I got to hold him first because my wife had a terrible labor. Welcome to the world, little Bobby. Welcome to the world, little Bobby. And now he's 15 years old.
Unreal.
It's unbelievable. It's just it's a really pleasure to raise a child and watch them grow. But back to the humor, because that's one thing that has changed dramatically in police work, is that for a lot of reasons, well, part of it's cultural. People are just more sensitive than they used to be, right?
Absolutely.
About humor. The cop police work circle used to be, you know, everybody was kind of fair game with everybody.
Right.
Like some of the practical jokes that were played on people, if we could write a book out of them, right?
Definitely. Could write a book just on the ones that were played on.
Oh, I remember one on Steve Stoll that Steve Stoll. Do you remember him?
Oh yeah.
I can't tell the practical joke. But it was completely innocent, but it involved. I'm gonna cut it off there. But the point is that some of that humor is gone, and some of it, humor is a way to sometimes deal with miserable things that you see on the job.
Definitely.
Right?
Definitely.
Because you see so much death and carnage that if you just focused on what you saw and you didn't have a distraction, so humor can be a distraction, a very valuable one. And but one of the problems now, you can't really, I mean, even joking about each other
right
becomes problematic because it's all recorded, and if someone feels that, you know, you're teasing them, and I get that, it's all well and good, but essentially has eliminated so much, right? And some people might not even like hearing that, but cops need to have some form of relief, and unfortunately, and I never had that form of relief, but a lot of cops start drinking.
Yes.
You know, historically, as a form of relief for what they see on the street. And even cops need to have, you know, a mental health check-in nowadays. We're doing more of that now than ever before. You know, some mental health check-ins.
Right.
I mean, usually your family and your children can provide some relief, but not always.
Right.
So just remember, if you want police officers to keep some level of normalcy, it's just like people going to war and being in war for a year or two. You know,
250, go to 4, please.
What they see in the mental and the trauma that they suffer. But 20 years of law enforcement, even those firefighters, you know, there's a new piece of legislation where the firefighters get now have assumed traumatic stress syndrome for if they have some mental health or early retirement issue.
Right.
Well, jump here in here at any point because I know
There were, well, you know, I was going to say I just saw a recently published study regarding critical incidents, and that the average civilian will experience 1.5 to 2 critical incidents in a lifetime. And the average police officer will experience an average of 800 critical incidents in a 20-year career.
Yeah.
And that takes a toll.
There you have it. There you have it. Well, obviously, this is where the traumatic stress comes in. Last night, there was a peaceful protest, and then there was a splinter of 150 people that went to the 5th precinct.
Right.
And all those cops working in the 5th precinct, what would you expect they would think? They're going to try to burn down our precinct now, right?
Just like they lost the 3rd.
And unfortunately, they did shoot a large firework up onto the roof. But it was a loud explosion with a big firework. Well, it didn't start the building on fire, but I mean, when you're in the building, you don't know the intent of the group. That's a stressful situation.
Absolutely.
We're going to go down to this 245 Richmond call. Maybe you can help me find my way there.
Oh, yeah. That is going to be right down by 7th and St. Clair by that,
I know it's here somewhere.
that little liquor store, right at the corner of 7th and St. Clair.
That liquor store was the first call I ever had. Working with Danny Carlson, my first shift. Officer, St. Paul Police Officer Danny Carlson, November of 1977. We're working down here. First call was an alarm, robbery alarm at that liquor store.
Really?
It's funny how you remember your first call, right?
Right.
Of course, it turned out not to be a robbery. It was a false alarm.
I'll be clear dividing.
Your first call.
Very first call, right here. I don't know what it was called then in terms of...
We're going to take a right on St. Clair.
I'm going to drive through the liquor store because I remember Danny Carlson zooming in here, right here, parking right here, jumping out to see if the place was getting robbed. First call.
279, do we have anybody?
And that was first call while on FTO, first day of FTO.
Really?
Yeah.
This is Richmond, and we're going to take a right.
What's the address?
Oh, wait a minute, 245. Right there.
279, go to 4.
All right.
And we're here.
What's the call there?
Male knocking on doors. Just random doors. Caller's concerned he may be trying to burglarize a house. Black male in his 40s, 6'2", skinny, green winter hat, gray sweatshirt, gray jeans. Has a bicycle. Sitting on the ground by the BP at 7th and St. Clair.
Okay.
I guess I should have read the call before we got here, huh? Sorry about that.
That's all right. So, I totally could have snuck over here. See if you can see. Coca-Cola truck looks nice, shiny, clean.
529.
See him over there?
Nope.
529 assisted with 2400 penny.
I do not.
1406.
Time is it? 2:06. We're only going to go to 3:11 today. Our apologies, but we'll be back tomorrow night, and we are going to start early, but we're probably not going to live stream the part where we're helping them get the food, right?
Right.
We'll get here early. We'll start by 9:11, but probably a little bit earlier than that.
150.
So you know.
We're going to be en route to...
Let's go down. We'll drive around here, see if we can find the guy on the bicycle.
Transport 1. Fortunate test.
What do you think?
Nothing down there, huh?
We're on St. Clair. We don't get down here very much. For those of you that grew up in this area, this sort of South Highland Park area.
Park Security
I
570.
raised my two oldest for most of their lives until high school and college.
Put me out on a
Up at
parking
912
lane at
St. Clair,
Park.
right by the Linwood Rec Center.
Nice neighborhood. Relatively crime-free, although certainly had a spurt in the last 4 months. Mancini's there back on 7th and St. Clair. We just left there. Open for lunch and dinner. If you're out and about, good social distancing in there, great food. Recommend the walleye sandwich for lunch. Although yesterday I had the chicken sandwich. This guy doesn't have a bike, does he?
No. You know, the chicken wings they have there for special occasions at Mancini's, like retirement dinners and such. Boy, do I wish those were on the menu all the time.
Yeah, no one's done more for the community that, you know, Feed the Troops too, and all the stuff Pat Mancini and John Mancini have done for the community. It's,
yeah, they're amazing family.
Yeah. So we're westbound on St. Clair.
236. I will go with. You can cancel or clear this one unfounded.
So we're hitting Victoria here. We'll probably head up Victoria.
Copy 409.
A lot of cars on Victoria because it's kind of way to cut over. Down to Benny Hill there, down the hill. Is that beautiful or what?
This is stunningly beautiful.
I'm going to put this on 1. What do you got?
I'll go to 3.
Okay, this will be on 2. So we're not going to broadcast the locations of any of these things, but just know that right now as we sit here, your police officers from all around the metro, state patrol, Ramsey County Sheriff's deputies, as well as other helpful Sheriff's Department are preparing and meeting right now to discuss how to prevent personal injury and massive property damage that could potentially come out of some of these events tonight. And typically, you know, during the daylight hours, the peaceful protesters are well behaved, even though there's some hostility, they're usually well behaved. And then of course, as darkness comes upon the town, there's always a faction that choose the different course. It's a nice bread and chocolate's got some tables outside, people eating outside in October. By the way, put it on your calendar. We haven't announced this yet. Just kind of, the Sheriff's Department and the St. Paul Police Department are going to do a joint drive-through trick-or-treat.
Oh, nice.
Drive-through trick-or-treat. Kind of like a state fair drive-through, but we're going to do a drive-through trick-or-treat for kids.
Copy plate on Lafayette, frontage road.
On Halloween Day,
Damage 1411.
like noon to 5 before Halloween starts. We haven't set the time, but basically you'll be able to drive through. We'll have costumed characters greeting kids, and everybody will get a bag of candy.
Nice.
But right at the law enforcement center, assuming that some of this has dissipated by then. So we know that most kids can't go out trick-or-treating, so we want them at least to come to see some trick-or-treat characters, and they can wear their own costumes. We'll take some pictures of them in the car as they go by and post them on our website.
What fun.
Park Security 570.
Plan on coming down to the Ramsey County Sheriff's Office, St. Paul Police Department complex on
PEO my way when one's available.
Halloween
And we'll be back on the
afternoon.
trail.
I think that it's a Saturday. The 31st is a Saturday. I think other than that, we should move Halloween to like the 13th of October. Because it's nice out, right?
Yeah, it is.
I think that would be simple. I'm sure it's tied to some weird historical satanic day or something. But I think we just move it up to a nicer day. So we're northbound of Victoria at Laurel.
Negative response. We'll send one when there's available.
Drive by where the young man was shot in the head last night. Like Pat said, 2 people are in custody, but we don't know the circumstances. Sometimes there's always a complicated explanation, right?
Yes, indeed.
Happy 1413.
So we're westbound on Selby from Victoria.
Jackie Channel 1 for 698.
698.
698. Can you take 3, please?
So this is now an ice cream eater. It used to be the Golden Time, but the Golden Time has moved across the street.
Here says Park Security 570 at Bluff Park, 678 Brown Avenue on the trail. Happy 1414.
People are out. I got that one. So gotta pull over and send a text.
Oh, that's what I was just forwarding. I was going to forward that to you. I got that too.
What a beautiful day. I don't think anybody wants to commit crime on a day like this, right?
You'd think not. But there seems to be some people that always want to surprise us.
Chatsworth and Dayton. So remember, start collecting your warm clothes for the homeless. We'll have a collection point announced sometime next week, and try to get them. Everybody's doing their part. The county's doing their part by providing a new location. The city's doing its part by helping with some day space. And we all can do a little bit by just helping out with some clothing.
Go by the.
Pardon me?
Should we go by this place over here?
Oh yeah. We gotta go down to the White House. Not the same White House the president works at, but the White House or the White Box.
The old Pioneer Lodge.
Pioneer Lodge.
Could you log me out, please?
Happy 1413.
Let's see if you guys are watching in there. Come on out and visit us. Got some friends that hang out there during the daytime.
What's happening, guys?
What's going on? How those Vikings doing?
Man, you know the damn Vikings ain't went for damn. You have to do me like that.
Hey, they won the last one. They won the last one.
He ain't look that bad, but shit, he overthrown a couple.
No,
But
well,
that offensive line ain't went for shit. Hello?
well, I hate to say it, but it depends on which Kirk shows up. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, he can be really good.
I already talked to him. He told me
But
he's scary in that pocket.
if that receiver hadn't juggled that ball that they called, we would have lost that one. You know, we got lucky there.
Yeah. It's just like we talked about, though. If you spend $80-90 million on a quarterback, the first thing you should have did was protect him.
Wouldn't you think?
Yeah.
Well, that's a good point.
Yeah.
That's a very, very good
If you got a
point.
pocket quarterback, you need to protect him in the
Anybody
pocket.
can look like a superstar if you got time. If you don't got time,
Yeah.
I can go play quarterback if I think
Bottom line.
That's a
Gonna
very.
get hit by a big motherfucker like me running the 40. and
You
5'2".
could probably protect them.
Shit. I'll be 56 in 7 days.
Yeah, well, you look good, though, man. You look good. You look good. Who's in here today? Anybody? You guys just coming out, or you been in there yet? We were gonna.
No, one of my Mason brothers was in there.
Andre Star Wars in there today or not? No.
No.
No. Who else? Who else?
Lenny in there?
Lenny in there.
He is.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, Lenny in there.
Well, can you? Oh, you want to go in and tell them to come out?
Yeah.
Say hi to us? Yeah.
Yeah.
We're gonna go. We're
Pull
gonna.
up down here.
Yeah. We're
Yeah,
gonna.
I'm gonna go talk to Lenny.
All right.
Hey, great to see you guys. All right.
Take
Have
care.
a good day. Thanks for
Better
visiting.
luck Sunday. I'll let him know what's going on.
I'll be right here.
All
Come
right.
on in. Tell them we want to make them famous.
If I don't come back soon, I must have found some good food.
Yeah. That's the food I'm not worried about. So it's a nice little hangout here. How's it going? Good to see ya. What's going on? Hey, you got a shirt that says Johnny Babies on it.
yeah, that's right. Me and Johnny do casino.
He did what?
We do casino bus tours. Me and Johnny.
You do still.
Yeah.
That's awesome. I didn't know that.
We go like every 2 months we take.
You know, I love that guy. Please say hi to him for me, you know. 'Cause,
I thought you were gonna give me a job, man.
well, there's a line. Hey, Kenny, what kind of job you want? You're running this place. What's wrong with that? Well, we're doing a lot of that. You know, I got Star Wars doing that. I got Star Wars, and I got Lindsay part-time. I know. Isn't that something? We love having them. How's it going here? I don't know what's going on with my car. It's beeping. Oh, there's no...
So what made you get back into a uniform, man? I mean,
I never wanted to leave. I lost the election.
you could win somewhere else.
Yeah, but
Wait, how long was you retired before you became service?
5 years. 5 years. Well, it was 8 years. I wasn't sheriff, but I went back to work in St. Paul for 3 years. So I was working there for 3 years, which was great. I got to know all the young guys, you know. So how are those young guys? Do you need?
Everybody's doing it. I don't know. Maybe like about half of them. I don't know.
Yeah. Well, you let us know if you need any help at all.
I've been seeing you riding at night and stuff.
Well, we're live right now, you know. He told you. Yeah. You know, this has been good. You having any problems down here? It's all good. What time you closing up? We come by at night. I was going to say you're kind of closed up at 10. Well, thank you for everything. Say hi to Johnny Price for me, will you? Tell him I said hi. Well, that was fun.
Yeah. I always
Yeah.
always like Lenny. Good.
There
we go. Lenny's.
Caller is a juvenile. Says that a male is messing with his mother.
665 Thomas. Oh, we can head,
139, you can clear this report
can head over there.
Yeah. I thought they had a little food set up in there. I guess they don't.
Somebody's messing with his mother. Hard to tell what that call means. I was thinking really, I always use that phrase, you don't know what's around the corner, because you really never know what you're about to get into.
Right.
Whoa.
Okay, you were there.
I missed something.
Yeah, the guy almost hit me from behind. I was going to stop and talk to that Chicago Bear fan. Well, because I saw a Chicago Bears fan roaming around Victoria Street. What's going on? Huh? The only other one I know is Star Wars. He's always wearing that Chicago thing. Hey, maybe you can give us some grief, but you guys are paying $20 million a year for a quarterback to sit on the bench.
27. We now have the
Trubisky.
line hitting the male trying to punch her, so she burned his face with a
You
lighter.
gonna trade him to us? Yeah. We get everybody's used quarterbacks. Fire. See you later. Thanks.
Well, that seems like it escalated a little bit on Thomas.
What's happening now?
The mother is on the line now, said that the male tried to punch her and she burned his face with a lighter.
Oh, that's not good. So now what, is he really still there?
From
187.
all
Probably the
appearances.
male is in her garage. Be a white male, 42 years old, 5'8", could not give clothing.
Oh, you know where that is?
White male named Jason.
That's the garage. Oh, is it 665 or
665.
Okay, that's a different one then. No, that garage we always stop at on the back side
Right,
of the gas
where they're
station.
always
Playing pool.
partying and playing pool.
Yeah, but that's further down. All right, well, he's a white male named Jason.
White male named Jason.
All right, well, we're northbound on Victoria. Thomas is 4 blocks north of University. And what did she burn him with?
A lighter.
Oh, I saw somebody get burned with an iron one time. That wasn't pretty.
Oh.
I don't know what's worse, getting burned by the iron or getting hit with it.
And of course, the few times I'm sure we all dealt with hot grease being thrown on people.
Jesus.
That's the worst.
Remember now, these large blocks are 60 apiece. So Victoria was 860, Avon's 800. We're going to be at Grotto here. It'll be 740. And then we're going to go down to St. Albans, which is 680. Then we're going to take a right and we're going to go in the block. Remember, for those of you that don't remember, 240 numbers for every half mile in St. Paul. Large blocks are 60, small blocks 30. So we're headed in the alley. Supposedly he's in the garage. What's the description?
White male, white shirt, khaki pants.
His name's Jason?
Yep. 5'8".
187. Apparently the mother is now requesting a cancel. I'm not sure if you'd like to cancel, if you'd just like to make sure she's all right there.
Yeah.
Keep me around.
Right here.
426.
There. Nope. Next one. Right there.
Well, see, so what happens is sometimes the suspects come back in and threaten them. Hang on a second. Yes. Hello? Hello?
So, we're
That
going
sounds
to
like a
check
fire
on this
truck,
woman.
right?
Yes, it does. We'll be right back with you all.
We will be back soon. Hello? I think I'm gonna grab a mask, huh?
I'll be in the alley on Thomas.
2400, I copy. 1427.
187, I'll be out front.
Copy. Nine arriving. 428.
4494 arriving.
1428. Two, 232, go ahead.
232.
Copy 1429.
7. Just some mulch that's smoldering about 75 yards east of the front entrance.
Copy 4327, you're clear.
Copy from the scene.
Squad 142.
142.
When you're finished with your PPV, can you head over to Station 18 and close their overhead garage door? They left it open and they're all out in the nearby incident.
No problem. What's the address for that?
681 West Uni.
Okay.
423. $52.82, $52.86.
$52.82. $52.86.
DOC 1152 County Road, C2 West. Bicyclist throwing banana peels in the collars. A 6-month come chased him from the address 20 minutes ago. The white male 30.
Well, we met the St. Paul car at the front door there.
130, I copy onto the disturbance. 283 Aurora Avenue for vehicle with loud music at 1431.
We met we saw a party walk in. It was a black male actually walking in the side door. Once he got in there, they locked the door, which was a little bit concerning. But the St. Paul car was able to meet and talked to her at the front door, and she had no interest in any help, and she sounded very assertive in that she had no fear. Correct? Would that be
yes, and if there was a reoccurrence, she was going to take care of it herself.
Sounded like she was ready to handle it herself. So.
Medics 1973 Whitaker Street at Lovely Nails. 70-year-old female, conscious breathing, who feels like she's going to pass out, having chest pain. She's in a silver Honda SUV.
This is on
1, is it? Should be on 1. I put it. I hit the scan button just so people could listen.
Sure.
While we were out of the car.
So I'll put this back on 3.
See, the thing is, if you watch, I don't know how many segments we have, 30, 35 now, something like that.
Yeah, somewhere in there.
If you watch these segments, you're going to see that historically, cops have had great relationships with people out on the street, right?
Oh, definitely.
And, you know, whether it's Kenny Christensen or whoever.
Alarm. 476 Herschel Street, Unit 8. Covering entry exit.
Even the people that we used to arrest, you know, we continue to have good relationships with, because they were only dumb 5% of the time.
Right.
And those relationships mean a lot to long-term community policing. And so cops need time to be able to go do that. You can't be going from call to call to call. In fact, you know, Mayor Vries said that last year when they were looking at adding more cops. You know, you can't be going from call to call to call and still building community relations.
You got to have some time for some interaction.
So that's a big piece that's missing. You know, sometimes we say, well, these young cops don't do it. Well, it isn't that they don't want to. It's
they don't have the time.
They don't have the time to do it. So we have the time.
Mm-hmm.
That's a big. Let's go here to 455. There was a shooting up here on Maryland again. The shots fired here, right?
Right.
A couple nights ago.
Yeah, 455, I think it was.
I got a feeling it would made it. I know that it was the apartment buildings on the north side, but the store is on the south side there.
Right.
But anyhow, long term, this is the thing. It isn't just about having a community relations department. I mean, we have one. That's what Mary Kay Skelly's group does. It's great to have that. But long term, it's every officer or deputy having time to do work on their community relations, right?
Yep.
So we got to figure out a way to get back to where we were.
You know, on that note, I actually have a couple people who are Facebook friends, who I sometimes see socially, who I sent to the penitentiary during my time on the job.
Right.
But there was a mutual respect.
Right.
They knew I was doing my job, and in one particular case, they think the fact that they got sent to prison saved their life from the streets.
Amen. Amen. So the day in, day out connectivity of cops and people is really the future of our industry. But if we keep cutting back the number of officers, we're not going to be able to. It's ironic that people think cutting back officers will increase the community. I don't know. Will decrease police negative reaction. In reality, it's the opposite.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
SNR 139, 2400, 138.
1436.
Okay, we can do that right now. Then I can get it. Then I can get another look at him too. Right? We'll be there in about 10 minutes.
For PC regions, Calder by the Bravo Squad,
you want well, is he willing to say much or just say hi?
Pick up for egg robbery.
No, I get that. I get that.
Copy, is he already custom?
Yeah, I get all that, but I just wonder, is he willing to talk to us for a while about other stuff?
No, he's not. He's probably going to walk out here though.
Ask him what football team he's rooting for. All right, go back.
Marshall Avenue and Creek Avenue North. Male has stroke at the side. He's possibly experienced a medical emergency in a Burrill Highlander.
We're gonna swing by Willard's.
Oh, okay.
The guy there that wants to introduce himself to you.
To me. Okay. Do I know him already?
Squad 746.
Probably do. Just forgot.
Okay.
So we're at Maryland and Rice.
You told me
About to go south on Rice. There's the littlest motorcycle in town.
going to be Lawrence and Cayuga, and you can give us Central Boss Code 4.
204.
A mini chopper.
A mini chopper. That's right. That's exactly what that was, Pat. You know, it's just hit me now. I didn't have lunch today.
Neither did I.
Anyhow, before we got that call, just rest assured our deputies and officers are preparing and doing their best to try to minimize the use of arrests.
You can leave 6980.
It's always better if we don't have to arrest people during any of these protests. But it's always just a few that cause the problem, right?
Inevitably.
Throwing fireworks on top of a precinct, tearing down the fence that's around the precinct, all those things just cause police to need to respond. So, because if you don't, you can't predict how it won't escalate. By the way, I talked to a source about where those shots were coming from.
Yes.
We can talk about that later. It was way back where the alley is.
Okay.
I looked for casings. I didn't find any. Tomorrow night we're gonna give some pizzas out, huh? What do you think? Besides the food that we're doing?
Sure.
In the westbound lane, even though there is.
Yep, that is feedback.
Yeah, well, you know, there's about to block the westbound lane of traffic.
27 Marshall.
Where's that at?
Somewhere way west, I believe.
345, 354.
345.
Well, I hope by now you've finished your lunch.
Even within 19 meters. Send a message saying we couldn't make the call back as completed. The phone number is associated with that address from a previous conversation.
Probably should go back to work.
Possibly diabetic.
We'll be going about another half hour here.
Yep. This is why I never really enjoyed days. Just way too much traffic. You worked days toward the end for a while.
Yeah, I spent about my last 5 years on days. It was nice that you could actually recognize people you were looking for when they drove by you.
Yeah.
That was one thing that was nice.
Yeah.
And when people did run from you, almost always caught them.
Yeah.
Or the younger people who could run fast, who I called in, would catch them.
Yeah, it wasn't you that caught.
I was great at coordinating the search effort.
Yeah, you still are. But the thing is, you can't run with a cigarette.
Oh, you'd be surprised.
I've seen you in action with a cigarette, but not running.
Yeah, you and Chloe were mentioning that the other night. You know, I have seen two Lexuses like the one we're looking for, but different colors while we've been working here today, but we were in the middle of other things when I saw them. and I didn't get a chance to point them out. It said 2 Lexuses. I wonder if that would be 2 Lexi.
That's a good question. Yeah? That's a good question.
Will you enter Bravo Foxtrot?
Right like that.
Oh, yeah.
That was one right there.
Well, there's another. This is what happens in stress. There's a Cesar Chavez over there in the old Concord Street. There's a assault in an encampment directly across the street. It's on the west side.
Right.
We're not going to be able to make that, but the thing about homelessness is one of the key issues. I mean, you know, obviously the last 2 years since, or a year and a half since I've been back, I've been trying to learn more and working with different people. Is one of the key things is the ability to get a good night's sleep.
Oh yeah.
In order to have any chance at being functional during the day, I mean, you can go a couple days without sleep, right? But
right.
Sleep deprivation over the long term for people that are homeless, especially if you don't, you know, have warmth in a place that you can really sleep, or your safety is a concern. That sleep deprivation adds up after a while until your brain is not working functionally.
It takes a huge toll.
So, I mean, all those. I mean, the thing about it is, all life is like that same building block, Maslow's hierarchy of needs. So
For an alarm at Parkway Liquor 301 from Wheelock Parkway East. It's unknown if it's audible or silent. Covers a hold up for the register.
346 copy. 342 copy.
1444.
So we are westbound on Thomas at Dale right now.
now, refresh my recollection. I'm pretty sure when we were working, that was started out as a 7-Eleven.
Yes.
Does that sound right?
Yes,
I know it's been Speedy Market for a while, but the only reason I know that Thomas and Hamlin was a 7-Eleven for sure back then down there.
Yep. Definitely.
Now 7-Eleven went away. Super America came. Speedway came, but now 7-Eleven is buying all these.
Yep, they bought all the Speedways.
So their 7-Eleven is making a comeback. So there you have it.
I hope they change the name back and go back to the good old red and white sign.
Well, I'm just going to tell them that we want them to call the store 9-11. Because 7-Eleven used to be the hours they were open from, but now it's... Maybe we'll start at 7-Eleven in the future.
Okay, I'm really curious as to who this is. Who wants
This
to
is
say.
our old friend Mississippi.
Oh!
So let's just see if he comes out. Tell Mississippi to come on outside. I'm going to turn the car around. 15-second delay. Might have got camera shy. It's a nice Escalade there. That's him. That is him. What's going on?
What's happening? God,
Still working? You should be retired.
I was. I got brought back.
Got brought back.
How you been?
I'm trying to move back here.
Are you?
Yeah.
Where were you?
Arkansas.
Okay.
Yeah, I had major back surgery. Cold weather got to me, but healthcare is poor down there.
Man.
I had eye surgery. They screwed up my eye. So I'm glad to get better healthcare, and my family's here, so
In the process of contacting
tell
you.
out of ways.
Okay. Yeah.
Family is everything, man.
Yeah, kind of, sort of, but I got some toxic family members.
Oh.
I really do. Yeah, so I'm just back here to try to find a place. Bring one of my cars here. I fly out, and I got a little bitty Toyota. So get the rest of my stuff and come back. You know?
Welcome back.
Well, yeah, not totally yet, but I'm back. Thank you, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's good to see you.
I
man.
haven't seen.
I thought you had just laid your hat down and you know what I mean? I just thought that you was
The sheriff lured me back in.
and somebody was acting a fool out here with all this burning rubber and everything.
Just today? How you doing? How are you?
Yeah.
I'm hanging on, man.
He's out there.
Good.
I'm
Good.
Mississippi. I'm the one you've been asking.
Yeah. Good to see you.
What's up, Fletcher?
Good to see you.
How you been doing?
You're looking. Why don't you get any older?
Hey, man, genetics.
Huh?
Genetics.
What?
Genetics.
No, we're good for the business here. Genetics.
Good to see you guys.
Good to see you. Hey, Kurt. How are you?
Man.
How are you?
Oh,
good.
good to see you guys.
Fletcher, what's going on, man?
Well, we're just enjoying the day. How about you guys?
Hey, man, just trying to stay alive, man.
Yeah, well, you're looking like you look good. Life's been good to you.
Hey, man, you need to
Life's
get
been
some
good to
people
you.
out here to monitor this at night.
Well, there was some shots fired here the other night. We thought maybe it was Michi. Ah!
Where you going, man?
We still got ears to the pavement.
Hey, man, all I want to do is go home and raise my kids, man. I don't want no smoke. I had enough jail time. I had enough involvement with y'all. I don't want that shit no more. I just want to
Hey,
go home.
well, here's the thing. Michi's been shot 9 times, so his lives are
Shot
gone.
by the right motherfucker. That's all I can tell you.
Man, 9 times.
Listen to me. He wasn't shot by the right motherfucker. That's all it was. You know what I'm saying?
Anyhow, what else are you guys up to? We should put a barbecue out on the street here. It's nice out
Do it in
tonight.
the back. We're going to tailgate this
Yeah.
weekend.
Yeah.
For the game.
Are you?
It's all good.
You know how we do.
Hey, so what's up? You having a fundraiser this year? I know you you ain't up for election this year.
No, COVID kind of ruined that kind of stuff. So we're just out.
Yeah, because I was at the last fundraiser for you.
Well, thank
when
you.
we were downtown. Remember?
Yeah, I remember now.
We were
Yeah.
downtown.
There went Nathaniel Kalik.
Oh yeah, there he goes.
It's all good, man. Y'all just know, I'm giving y'all my word.
He did like this.
Yeah, we appreciate it. Hey, Mississippi, good to see you.
Good to see you, man. Take care. Hey, listen. There was nothing other than concern about you that was behind that. I hope you know that.
Yeah,
okay.
I understand that, and you know, like I told my friend, you know, man, I've had enough of the bullshit.
Yeah.
You know, so I try to be on the straight and narrow. That's why I hang around with people like this guy right
Yeah.
here. You know,
That's a good man to be hanging around with.
You didn't go to Tartan, did you?
My son does right now.
He did, huh?
The one we
Just know it won't be
met.
on my hands.
Hey, thank you.
Take care.
This. Ready for football. He's getting all this hub. He's got write-ups and everything. So they start the hybrid this week.
Okay.
He went to class with a kid that got diagnosed, so he can't play for 2 weeks. The first game,
No.
First game tomorrow.
Oh, sorry about
that's
that.
a bummer.
You telling me?
What's your son's name?
Curtis Favors Jr.
Okay, yeah. Because he's junior. Okay, Chris.
I'll tell you something, dude. Impressive young man.
He's a good dude.
You and Arlene do good kid.
He's a good boy.
Yeah.
He's a good boy.
All right, well,
But
he
won't get an academic scholarship like his sister. But that boy can lift some weight. No, he's a good student.
I was in Polar, North St. Paul. Yeah, years ago.
That's been the challenge all last year. Oh man, it was bad. Football and basketball. They actually beat Tartan regular season twice in basketball. Make it to the playoffs. Tartan tore their ass.
Yeah, we enjoyed meeting your son that night over there. That was
really cool.
Yeah, nice young man. So, congratulations.
Thanks to her.
Yeah, well, that's always, the women always do the heavy
Whatever
lifting.
you do, you never listen to your dad, boy. You hear me?
Hey, how late are you going to be in here today?
I'll be here for a few hours.
I might be back.
I'll be here.
Like, soon.
All right, later. Thank
See you guys. Take care.
Panhandler 42.
Well, what do we got going here? All right. So we're eastbound on Thomas. Oh, I got the lights on in the back. I was wondering why people were looking at us. Well, we're going to head back to the office. Got to do some paperwork, get ready for this evening.
Bravo 484.
Hopefully, most people will realize it's not law enforcement's decisions about who's bailed out and who's not, right?
No, it's not.
It's the Constitution of the state of Minnesota and the court system, the judges.
And interestingly, if the push nationwide to eliminate the bail system ever takes hold, it'll be a whole different situation altogether for everyone.
Yeah. Just do our piece of the puzzle. American justice system is a complex fabric.
That is the truth.
Courts, attorneys, still the finest system in the world in terms of protecting the rights of the accused, which is always top priority to make sure whoever people are. I mean, of course, there's thousands arrested every year, and everyone's rights are important to be protected. From the time the officer stops you in the car and detains you, conducts an investigative search or arrests you, so we're all of those steps are guided by Supreme Court rulings that tell us what we can and cannot do.
Exactly.
Three branches of government: legislative, executive, and judicial. And we're really a part of the executive branch. And
that actually sounds kind of distinguished. We are of the executive branch of government.
Yeah. It's check and balance in America. For some reason, the executive has too much power, then the legislature drafts laws to change that,
Yes, indeed.
And if the courts continue reviewing the actions of police officers to determine if they're consistent with the United States Constitution and the Minnesota Constitution. And of course, there are provisions that the Constitution can be amended, but it takes, in the United States, it takes a significant amount of heavy lifting. But even in Minnesota, the Constitution can only be amended by a very high percentage of voters when it's placed on the ballot,
Right.
So there aren't many constitutional amendments unless they're really semi-popular.
377, I copy your route to 2197 Old Hudson Road, the Cook Foods on the comp saying the machine is refusing to give her coins
See the
back.
cathedral ahead of us? See the cathedral?
Absolutely beautiful, beautiful church.
Can you have 150 Colby?
Well, I know there's a million places we didn't get, a million things we didn't see, but
Scope 150, do you copy?
good news is St. Paul is relatively peaceful today.
Yes, it is.
But just keep remembering that in order for police officers to really build community relation, they need some downtime. A minimum, they need 20% downtime. Ideally, a third. Really, to build relation.
That would be ideal.
But minimum 20%, and I have to tell you, we know from the calls of service and how cops are going call to call that downtime is probably around 5%.
If that.
Yeah. Yeah. So. We got about 10 more minutes. We're going to kind of roam through downtown, maybe by the Capitol here for a few minutes.
139.
139.
They're out there reading.
450.
Of course, if something major happens here in the next 10, we'll stay on. Stay on.
(169) November Juliet Zulu. 169 November Juliet Zulu.
Joe might be.
1354, I copy your route to Potion Flandre on the area check for a silver Nissan Sentra at 1459.
Yeah, we all look forward to the day that this gorgeous state capitol building doesn't have a chain link fence around it, right?
Yeah. It's a different
time.
Different time indeed.
Copy, thank you, 1500.
The red arrow does not want to change to green.
No, it doesn't.
150, clear class from the sister, we're around the team on a detail.
I missed it. Yeah, what a gorgeous building. Boy, in this sunlight, it's just absolutely phenomenal, this Capitol. It's gorgeous.
Stunning, beautiful building. Just for those that are from out of state that might be watching us today, I just got to get you a good view of our state capitol. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Does that look pretty good?
Yeah. I'm going to tilt it up just a little bit so we get that spire on top. There we go.
I'm just going to pull over across the street and get a better one. What I'm going to do is a little U-turn here. Pull up on the plaza. What do you think?
Yeah, that'll be great.
There's the Minnesota State Capitol and its full grandeur. And gotta make sure we can
Beautiful building.
protect that asset. And that's where the legislature meets and the governor works, and if things need to be fixed or repaired in terms of reform or changes, that's where it takes place. Supreme Court building there, right?
Yes.
I think that's right next
Believe
door.
so. Yep.
And,
Judicial.
maybe Friday night we'll highlight and talk a little bit about the Supreme Court building.
We just had a sample of all of the legislative branches, or all the branches of the state government just now. So just as a reminder, on tomorrow night, we'll be going live no later than 9:11 p.m. Might even start a little bit earlier tomorrow after we meet up with some folks we met. And
Bring some food and have a little barbecue.
yeah.
Very quiet on the radio.
Yeah, it really is.
Very quiet.
Don't think you should have said that Q word, though.
Yeah.
138, comprehensive. 2136 Bayard Avenue. Check the area for a silver Honda.
St. Louis Church right here. When the police department was down there. on 10th
11
Street.
Cedar Savage Street, the Christine Liquors for an assault. Looks like we don't have a victim. Cop is no longer on scene. We can speak with an Indian female in a wheelchair as a witness. Would you like the second car?
A lot of police officers used to go down there for mass, noon mass during the work day down there. Quick
Yes,
little
indeed.
20-minute mass down to St. Louis. We're down here at the Wells Fargo place, formerly the World Trade Towers.
Town Square there on the left. That was quite the place when it opened. With restaurants, nightclubs, a lot of stores, high-end stores.
No. Yeah, that was back. George Latimer, Rudy Perpich. Rudy was the governor, George was the mayor, and they were able to finance some significant development down here. I'm predicting people are going to come back to St. Paul if they leave Minneapolis.
There you go.
Some days being the smaller twin is a plus.
I like the personality and character of our town.
Yeah. The Golden Rule still got their awning out there, huh?
Huh.
The Golden Rule. That's been the Golden Rule for 50 years. 55, 60. Thank goodness. I mentioned how my mother used to bring me down here on the bus and go shopping at the Golden Rule.
Can you call the comp to see if she still wants to be searched?
Copy, Station 06.
All right, well,
Squad 255.
wish us all the best for tonight, and any officers or deputies you know. But let's all be peaceful tonight on both sides. Just try to get along, because we're good enough people that we can figure out a way to protest, make the necessary changes, and still not hurt each other.
Let's come out the other end of this better and stronger.
And not hurt innocent business owners that are struggling to keep their businesses alive. That's the hardest thing to watch. So, no question, law enforcement can improve. We know that. We never stop trying to improve. And for that matter, the whole justice system can improve.
Very true. I think we've got to go all the way around.
I can't go down here though.
I don't think so. I mean, yeah, you can go all the way through to university. I think this is closed off too now.
All right, well, in 2 minutes we're going to sign off. Appreciate any comments. Throw any questions you have in your last comments here, and then I think is the Grove Street entrance still open? I think right now.
Yes.
I'll go check on that.
Yes.
And appreciate you paying attention and being interested. And if we sound a little distracted, it's just that we know we got a lot of preparations for a long weekend, and just want to make sure everybody is healthy at the end of it. So
I don't know if we can get through there.
Let's see. We're going to find out.
Yes, we are.
You want to see your sign off there, Pat?
Yeah. Well, thanks for joining us on this lunchtime ride along. Hope you enjoyed it as much as we did. Met a lot of interesting people. Went to a lot of interesting places. And we will see you tomorrow night.
Your count will be at the